Ni hao and welcome. Good afternoon, good morning, good evening, wherever you may be watching from. It is Super Sunday, championship day of this 12th stop on the FIBA 3x3 World Tour. $40,000 grand prize up for grabs as usual. And some of the usual suspects still alive and well, including undefeated Oob, looking for their fourth Masters title this year. New faces like Pauli out of Germany. Oh, we have got a loaded, packed, jammed schedule and a talented field. We will get into the matchups and get you set for what the day has in store. But first, how about we go to class for a sec? The rules of 3x3.
Yo, what's good? My name is Kyle Montgomery, aka the voice of 3x3. And if for some reason you still don't know the rules of 3x3, it is time to tap in. Class is officially in session. So on our half court, you've got two teams of 3 players with 1 additional substitute on the bench. Yo, what's up, sub? Can I check in? In 3x3, even the ball is different. This is the official Wilson right here. Trust me, it's groovy, baby. This game is pedal to the metal. 10-minute game clocks, just 12-second shot clocks, and a first to 21 scoring format for the win. If a team doesn't score 21 points, all they have to do is outscore their opponent within 10 minutes. And you know we keep it street. In this game, we score by 1s and 2s. Anything inside the arc is worth 1. Anything outside of the arc is worth 2. Still got it. And this game is all gas, no brakes. Literally, after the opening check ball, play is continuous. Make or miss, offense turns to defense, just like that. This 10-minute sprint is just getting started. We'll see you at the top.
We do it for the love of the game. Now you know how it's played. 10-minute game clocks, first to 21. You know the deal. You're not new to this thing. 3x3 on deck today. We are here in lovely, beautiful Macau. You got to have some money in Macau. This is the casino capital of the world. Luckily, I've stayed away. I learned my lesson. Here's the quarterfinal schedule for you. We're going to start with Huishan and Ian Pauli, an interesting matchup. You got the veterans and the young guns, Liman and Riffa, Princeton and Partizan, metal force. When those collide, it's going to be a lot of force. And Paris and San Juan. That's another scrappy battle at the bottom of our bracket today. Here's who are at the top of the scoring chart. Fabian Giesman and Strahinja Stojicic will do battle in this opening quarterfinal. Don't sleep on those 2 shooters right in the middle. Jonas Forts and Justin Pierce representing Riffa and Princeton respectively. As I mentioned, a lot of talent on the floor for this final day of action as we are at the business end of the season. Just 4 regular season Masters remain after this Macau Masters here. We invite you to follow us on social media at FIBA 3x3. Use the hashtag 3x3 WT Macau. Your quarterfinals again, just a reminder for you. The Elite 8 on Super Sunday. Dunk contest, 2-point shootout final, also on the slate as usual. Quarterfinal number 1 coming your way. The fellas are ready to come out of the tunnel. And Oob, no strangers to having a target on their back. It's been the same for the last 3 years as they look for a 3rd World Tour final title. They're already secured in one of those 12 spots. They are the #1 team in the world. They got Nim Diesel back. He's hitting on all cylinders. Nemanja Barac to lead Huishan NE out. Marko Brankovic with that deadly left stroke and precision passing, fine-tuned, ready to rock. The game's all-time leading scorer, the most decorated player to ever touch a 3x3 ball. He needs no introduction. Dejan Majstorovic, for those who don't know, the Maestro. And the 3 years running world number 1, Dr. Strange, Strahinja Stojicic. So Ub with 3 of the top 10 scores of all time on this squad. You want to talk about being stacked. All right, how about Sang Pauli? This team that averages 20 years old came all the way from the qualifying draw and now find themselves in the quarterfinals for the first time on the World Tour this year. So they got Miles OC, CD, Baikami. Denzel is a G-man. And Fabian Giesman, the big man in the middle and tournament's top scorer, average 11 per on day 1. They are young, but they are ready. Their beards aren't even in fully yet, and they already in the quarterfinals. These dudes going to be a problem in 2 years. They might be a problem now. We'll see. This game to be expert officiated. Pedro and Briggy are in place to officiate game number 1. Quarterfinals. You win and you survive, you lose and you're done. Same story, different city. Who's going to be the champion of Macau this year? Last year it was Ub. And that man was not MVP last year, actually. It was Marko Brankovic, but Strahinja putting together what he hopes to be another MVP campaign. He's averaging 5 points per game and getting nice and hydrated, ready to go into this one. How do you prepare for that young monster right there? Fabian Giesman. This kid is not a joke. 205, unstoppable. Again, leading scorer, second in player value. Incredible performance for him, coming off an MVP at their most recent challenger competition. And they are dynamic. Great size. The only thing that you would be concerned about with Sang Pauli is their consistency with their outside shooting. They could completely change the game if they start knocking them down at a high percentage from beyond the 2-point arc and from the perimeter. So, if you want to be the best, you got to beat the best, right? Sang Pauli would have lost to Paris to start things off, but they bounced back with a 5-point win over Ulaanbaatar. And for Ub, they come in like they normally do, without a blemish. Without a blemish. So it's on. Quarterfinals, Ub come in undefeated with wins over Candaba and San Juan. Sang Pauli split their pool play games and lost to Paris, followed by a win over Ulaanbaatar. A battle of the tournament's top scores. And Doc Strange also with the top player value. There is the doctor, and that is just what the doctor orders. He is ill with the pill. Through the contact, still gets to go off of the window. Strahinja with a 30.7 player value, 20 points coming into this one, averaging 10 per game. Also the most highlights coming out of group play. The man gets the job done. He'll start things off with Ub's first 2 points. Giesman swings it over. CD. Oh, that pass was nearly intercepted, but it ends up being off of Ub. And back over to Sang Pauli, who were really impressive inside the arc. 75% from the field yesterday. Did not shoot it great from deep. That's what I was talking about leading into this game. Their ability to shoot it and knock them down will make all the difference in how long they can stay in this game and if they can even beat Oob. 3 of 16 from distance. And Oob, a very un-Oob-like 4 of 27 from long range. So they need to shoot something too. Make no mistake, 15%, that is frigid. Jab step, testing the strength of Branquilla. He said get your weight up. So the 2023 Macau Masters MVP, Marko Brankovic, unable to do anything with Fabian Giesman. He is the truth, not a fable. He's got St. Pauli on the board. Doc Strange spinning free. ISO game. Obakaime. He had him on his heels. And now it's Badac providing some offense. 3-1 start. Miles, jump hook, lefty. Missed everything. Everything. 2-point game. Strange works on a G-man. He says you a little G, not a capital G. Four-one start. Doc Strange, it's been all gas, no brakes. Giesman, this is going to be the difference maker. Way out in the land of plenty. He gets 2 to go. Brankovic, no. Can't track down the rebound. Finally, Branquilla has it, spins into the defense and put him on the bucket list anyway. Giesman, hop step. The 19-year-old against the 36-year-old, all-time great. Might want to take a picture of this one and save it if you're Giesman. But there's the future right there. Giesman at the stripe. 11 per. Continuing to pour it in for St. Pauli. They trailed by just 1. Branquilla got too dizzy with all them spin moves. Missed the lay. Giesman. Oh, he missed it. Nobody to blame but himself there. Just too strong off the glass. Strange now facing up. And a G-man, he will draw the foul on Brankovic. Oob are the heavy favorites. Without question, given their experience, given their resume, their pedigree, the fact that they just won in Amsterdam last week, most Masters titles this year. Giesman, he's able to draw the foul before the shot. Baikami gets it back. CD. No, sir. Rebound goes to Dr. Strange. A whistle up top. We are 2.5 minutes into quarterfinal number 1. I am the voice of 3x3, Kyle Montgomery, in your ear. Live in the flesh. Branquilla. The beast. Ooh, tried to serve up Badac, but he could not track it down. He felt like he got pushed. Happy to be back in Macau for the 2nd straight year. Big thank you to the LOC here. The action coming at you from the Tapsiac Square. Oh. You got to have a heightened sense of awareness wherever you are on the 3x3 square. Believe the cameraman is okay. And we can get back to the action. Yes, indubitably. Denzel Ajima. The 2-ball puts St. Pauli up 1. So Denzel is armed and dangerous. Sunk Pauli answering the call so far offensively. If they keep shooting like this, they're going to really put Oob to the test. The Beast. Over to the Doctor. Doctor spun around in his chair. What can I do for you? Six apiece. Nice start. 3 minutes in, you see Doc operate on Giesman. Nice footwork in the paint and scores it with the left. Some of the highlights in this one so far. Everybody's gotten in on the action. Oob with their typical balanced effort. Everybody touches it. What Oob want to do is force Sunk Pauli into turning the ball over. They average 6 a game in group play. Meantime, Giesman, Hezzy, spin move, nowhere to go. The future sees that one spit out. Around comes Dr. Strange. Oh, that touched nothing, but you know what? Oh my goodness. The accuracy on that too from Mike Stortovich, ridiculous. Giesman, not quite. Liman though, that athleticism, paying dividends underneath. Sunk Pauli stay within 1 as we approach the 6-minute mark. Mike Stortovich now, making his move. On the cut, what a find. But they don't find themselves with another point. Badach blew it. Denzel, he's shooting now. Denzel, back-to-back twos. Giesman also finding his touch from deep. 9-8 is the result.
Number 6 here for St. Pauli. Each team with 6 fouls to give before they send their opponents to the free throw line.
9-8, now Strange with Denzel on his hip. Oh, he blew the crib. So just the presence of Ajiman, his athleticism, forced that miss. Ajiman no good on his layup attempt. Mike Stortovich, right past Bakaime and in for the layup. We're all tied like we go into an interview. This is really more of an interview for Sunk Pauli. Just how good is this young German squad? 9-9. Or put on the brakes. Break him off. My stroke. Ajiman. Slow down the pace. Missed the shot. I think this is a critical point in the game. Did Strahinja clear it? I guess he did. Euro step in 101. 12-9. Mike almost had it stolen. Miles scores it. Strange ran off the 2-point arc. Drops it off. Easy money for Maestro. 13-10, it's Oob. No Giesman right now. He's getting a rest. So Ajiman. Double cross to the crib. Count it plus the foul. It ain't nothing but a G thing, baby. G-Man to the crib. Got a chance for a 2-point play. Can pull Sunk Pauli within 1 again. No better litmus test, no better barometer than the best team in 3x3, Oob. Top the World Tour standings. 2-time defending World Tour final champs. Macau Masters defending champs as well. So the fact that St. Pauli is in this game, there are no moral victories, don't get me wrong. But the fact that they're playing tough at this age gives you a glimpse of what the future might look like for them. And if they were able to pull off an upset here, this would be the biggest upset of the year. I say that with confidence. If they pull off an upset over biggest upset of the year, and this is stop number 12. We've had a few. Denzel does not convert the free throw, but a G-Man. He said, I got your back cut. He cleans up the mess. Game separated by 1 point. Majstorovic can't get any separation. Badac battling with Bakaime, but CD gets called for that foul. And good look again on the replay. Badac probably should have just went up with it. And Bakaime, he's in disbelief. And technical also assessed to St. Pauli. This is now not the time for them to be making mental errors. So the technical is good. Gives Oob a little bit of breathing room. Was the 8th foul on St. Pauli, by the way. So Badac will also shoot 2 more free throws. And Badac will miss the second. Stojacic turning on the afterburners. Nice reverse lay. Biggest lead of the game for Oob now. Denzel, no. Now Strange with Denzel on his hip. Great body control from the doctor. Giesman. The future, sensational. 17-13 after the flush. But you can see Giesman seeing some daylight, cleared for takeoff. So the foul situation has played a part in St. Pauli losing the lead, and then they lost their cool for a second, got hit with a technical, and that only made matters worse. This is a sprint to 21. This is Huishan NE. The margin for error is very slim. Brankovic. Oh yeah, offensive foul. Brankovic just got his hands far too high when he was setting that screen. You'll see on the replay here. Oh yeah. Brankovic can't believe he got called for that foul. I can't believe that he can't believe it. 17-13 in any case. Denzel, a G-Man. He's gone cold from the right wing. Giesman looking for a G-Man. Manages to get the pass over to him. Now late in the shot clock, he is smothered on the 2-point arc, and he does not get the whistle. Maestro. To Brankovic. Majstorovic. Oh, tried to make a bank deposit. Not that time. A G-Man. 7 to shoot. They missed CD running the baseline. But Giesman will force it, and he will get the whistle that time. And It was the 7th foul anyway on Oob, so 2 free throws were going to be the result. So Giesman will go up to the stripe, where he's been consistent. 7 of 9 at the free throw line to this point. And he is now 8 of 10, 80%. Has a chance to get Sak Pauli within a possession. 2:40 to go. Giesman too strong on the second. Nice rebound there from Miles O.C. Giesman, no! CD couldn't get the tip. Stojicic playing downhill. Never mind, he steps back and airmails it. Straight out of bounds and over to Sak Pauli. A 3-point game. Could have been 15-17 if Giesman had hit that second free throw. But it's about now. It ain't about the shoulda, coulda, wouldas. Nice action though. And some critical plays. Not to forget about Miles O.C. He's the eldest member of Sak Pauli, so he's like their veteran. He's the OG. OC is the OG at 22 years old. That's crazy. Majstorovic with a hustle. He's damaging equipment over here. And then offered his apologies on the microphone. Maestro is shooting twos and MCing all in the same game. Achievement. Came up abbreviated. Stojicic putting the pressure on OC. OC. Yeah. He'll give him a chance at the stripe rather than the easy layup. And Strahinjas wants an unsportsmanlike. Oh, I wouldn't agree with him there. It was a play on the ball. So nothing dirty about that play. Stojicic has not missed a free throw in the tournament. 100%. 9 of 9. Again, averaging 10 points per game. And he will connect on them both. 19. Little soft smash for Giesman. Important for Sak Pauli to not give up hope on this game. I've seen some crazy things happen in 3x3. A couple of steals and a couple of twos and you're even. Minute 51 to go. Don't expect Ooh to make many mistakes though. They played a few 3x3 games and Doc Strange almost reversed on Miles' head. Giesman. No follow from Baikami. Saves it right back. CD on the move. He'll find Miles O.C. Can you see? Great awareness. That is your game, ladies and gentlemen. Thanks for playing Sak Pauli. They're on the way, but not there yet. Oob still hogging the #1 spot. Best team in 3x3. They get it done in the quarterfinals. Trying to go back-to-back. There's the final score right there. Majstorovic with the quick recognition. And Dr. Strange. It was a movie again for him. Continues to kill. 6-point dub for Oob. Sak Pauli though, lot to be encouraged about with this team, as you will see for yourself in the highlights if you happen to miss that game. All righty. While you enjoy those, allow me to get ready for quarterfinal number 2. This one also should be a good one. We got another Serbian power on deck. Liman against Riffa. That is coming your way from here in Macau. All right, one game in the books. 3 more quarterfinals to go. Pauli, the furthest that they've made it in a World Tour Masters this year. So they continue to make steps. What a shot here on the southern coast of China in the Special Administrative District of Macau. Kyle Montgomery, AKA the voice in your ear. Big thank you to our ball sponsor, Wilson, our official timekeeper, Maurice Lacroix, our suppliers as well. Leo, Baudet, Star Mac. Everybody waiting anxiously to see what Liman will do. Can they make it to another final as we saw in Amsterdam? We'll find out. Riffa is another one of the top contenders this season. So powerhouses will clash. All righty. Quarterfinal number 2 is nearly here. Here are the faces that you will see on the court very soon. Liman, number 6 in the World Tour standings, fresh off a final appearance in Amsterdam last week. Made some slight roster changes. As you see Alexis Stojanovic coming out, playing in place of Dusan Popovic. There's my guy Stretch, Marko Stefanovic. Smile for the camera. Andrea Milutinovic. He could be a one-man militia if he gets hot from long range. The DRE is joined by Mihailo Vasic. So not only do they not have Dusan Popovic, they don't have the game's top scorer, average per game, Chef Koya. The chef is not in the kitchen this week, but you can believe he's in the lab. And Liman doing just fine as they come in undefeated, 2-0. Riffa did have a hiccup in the pool phase. They lost to Princeton by 3. And that ain't nothing to be ashamed about. Princeton is balling. They did beat DeMarcus Cousins and Wuxi to start the day, 21-18. So as always, they just want to rock. Body yada yada. Must see TV. Tivol Borbol. Borbort. Casper Augustinian. Jonas Forts. And Dennis the Menace Donker. Team Riffa, 3rd in the World Tour standings this year. They finished 4th in Amsterdam. Lost in the semifinals to guess who? To guess who? That's right, Liman. So a rematch of last weekend's semifinal here in the quarterfinals. Dennis Donker feeling bouncy. Dennis a little bit, not a little bit, a lot more quiet in day one's pool play action offensively than he's been all season. Was not his best scoring output, but Jonas Forts picked up the slack. Forts 7.5 points per game in group play and knocked down 40% of his 2-point attempts. There's Vasquez, Mihailo Vasic, one of the all-time greats, 5.5 per. He's getting the touches this week that he didn't get last week, and he is delivering. Liman's lead scorer, however, is Marko Stefanovic. There's Jonas Forts, and he was filling it up like the tank was on E against Wuxi. DeMarcus Cousins didn't do a scout report and didn't know that he's a bad Joe foe. Jonas Forts with 3 2-balls in that game, and he could be a problem in this one. There's Donker. Dennis the Menace, who leads the league in scoring, player value, highlights this year. Yesterday was held to 2.5 points per game. Yes, Donker 1 of 6 from long range. So the Menace will look to get back to himself. All righty. So Riffa and Liman clash for the 4th time. Riffa looking for their first win over Liman, have not been able to figure them out. Maybe a new squad provides new results. Stefanovic, the leading scorer, continues to pour it in for Liman. He's up to 14 now. So Stefanovic, who went to the dentist, he puts 2 in they grill instead. Two-zip, Liman, Hezi, good awareness. That is so silly to leave Forts alone. So Forts, while he has had some shooting struggles this year, He has been lights out here in Macau. 2-2. Substitutions made for each team. Stojanovic is out. The DRE is in. Dre up top. He'll guard for Vorts. Vorts will get a breather. Back to it. 40 seconds in. The Ghost. Augustinian to must-see TV. Decides to put it up top instead of taking the shot. And he's got to heat this one up. He nearly hit it. Looked like it was online. It was not. Milutinovic runs off the two-point line. Through the contact, he will draw the foul. Milutinovic, the second leading bucket getter on this Liman team, comes in with 11 points. Really did his damage from beyond the two-point arc. 5 of 9 from the land of plenty. As Dre will take his first free throw attempt. He will miss it, but a lane violation as Riffa stepped in there too soon. And Milutinovic will try to make his first free throw of the tournament. Has not been to the stripe prior to this trip. They might have got in there even early that time. Oh, quick passing. Augustinian got undercut by Milutinovic, and he will go to the line. Augustinian, 4.5 points per in group play. Has not missed a free throw, 3 for 3. Ghost takes his time, finds the bottom of the net. Riffa even things up, 3 apiece. Trying to get even from a semifinal loss to Liman last weekend. Donker might be in trouble. He needs some help. No, he don't. The clock was on his side, but still could not stop the manimal. And a foul on the pass there. Stojanovic got whistled. There's another look at Vasquez. Giving us some postal service. Now an offensive foul. Forts wasn't set while setting the screen. Third foul. Quarterfinal number 2 from Macau. Where y'all watching from? Hit us up. Tap in on the stream on YouTube. Stojanovic going in a blink. Quick, fast, in a hurry. Forts will respond right back. Stojanovic with the shoulder fake, down the stretch. Back out to Stojanovic. Stojanovic, did he take an extra skip? Nope. Got an offensive foul. So the possession over to Riffa. Dennis Donker looking to get cooking. He just want to rock. He just got the rock. He just gave it up. Right back to you. Sharing is caring. Five. Donker getting a breather, as will Stefanovic. Stojanovic will start it from the logo to the elbow. Vasquez, Milutinovic, DRE, no. Vasquez battling with Forts. Forts is a better interior defender than I think he gets credit for. But Fort gets it over. Jonas. Deadlocked at 5 apiece, back to it. Ghost to must-see TV. That's some wrist work for you. Hand up. Throws the shot off the mark. That is batted out of bounds. Riffa with a 2-point lead after the last two-piece. What a look. Stefanovic passing the peel. Donker. Nice move, not a nice result. Off target. Forts now, sizing up Stefanovic. He wants to get it to Augustinian. He's in a hand fight with Milutinovic. It'll be the fifth foul on Liman. So breaking the action. As far as the temperature goes, the humidity hasn't left. Not as hot as it was yesterday. I'm sure the players can appreciate that. But still, the element's something to deal with in 3x3. And now they got to deal with Vasquez. He swings the peel over to Milutinovic, and he's just off target there. Whistle off ball, and I believe that's going to be a foul on Liman. Yeah, it is. They have no more to give. 6:32 officially on the clock. Liman trailing by 1, but no more fouls to give without putting Riffa on the line. Pavort. He'll work the two-man game with Ghost. Ghost to Dennis the Menace. Hezzy, stop, go, gone. And one. So Dennis starting to spark. He put the keys in the ignition and pressed on the accelerator and is able to finish through the contact. Again, Donker, he's scored more points than anybody in the league this year. Number 1 in player value, number 1 in drives, and number 3 in key assists. On the year, he's averaged better than 7 points per game. But here in this tournament, he's only managed less than 3 per. But he's starting to settle in now as Riffa advanced that lead 9-6. And Donker, yes, sirree. 2-possession lead for Riffa. Active whistles in this game. Another one against Liman. Oh, actually, Riffa, my bad. That started from the elbow. Free throw line extended. Stojanovic dealing with the length of Augustinian. Pause. Now Riffa have no more fouls to give. They just picked up a 6th thanks to Stefanovic on the attack. Stojanovic to Vasquez, the 2-time Olympian and Olympic bronze medalist, the Manimal. Man, he's built tough. Strong delivery. Oh, nice spin move from Forts, but he didn't convert it to a score. Vasquez still getting the job done. Liman came close to winning their first Masters of the year in Amsterdam last weekend. Their best finish of 2024. They've made it to at least the quarterfinals in all 7 Masters they played in this year. 5th or better in 5 of those 7. So trying to carry over some of the positives that we saw from Amsterdam. Seventh foul will put Stefanovic on the line. Uh-oh, stretch. Too strong. Oh, missed them both. Stefanovic. Got to have a short memory. Erase that one from the hard drive because he got to play some defense now. If you don't, it's going to cost you. Double for Vort. 12-7's the result. He is an assassin. Don't forget, must-see TV got the nickname for a reason. You better keep your eyes on him. 5.5 to go and a 5-point lead for Riffa. Trying to get back against Liman. No Stefan Kojic, no Dusan Popovic. Back to a DRE. Dre out to Vasquez. That's not where he likes to operate. He wants to go down to the basement. He wants to do something strange to Donker. Kicked out. Milutinovic on point like a harpoon. Forts turns around and forces one up. Doesn't hit any iron. Stefanovic, ball fake, drive, interior. Nice move, scores it over Augustinian. We got a nice one going here in the 10-12 game. A lot of fouling in this one. As you can see, 15 fouls combined. And we still got 5 minutes to play in this game. Forts back up to the stripe. And on the line, he says you can count on me. Like 1, 2, 3. Second one, yes. Back to a 2-possession lead here. Riffa been in front for the majority of this game. Liman had been trying to climb out of a hole. Uphill climb. 4:50 to go. Stojanovic can't get the offense clicking. Forts nearly threw it away. And ball out of bounds off of Liman. And they are disputing. I'm not sure if we're going to get a second look at that or not, but our officials will discuss it. And judging from the reaction from Liman, they sure sold it. It's hard not to believe them, but players do this all the time. Oh, that went off Augustinian's knee. It's still going to be Riffa ball. But on that replay, it looked like it went off Augustinian's knee. In any case, the menace to must-see TV. Provort. Nope. Shot was out of focus that time. Stojanovic pulls back. Good contest. Donker. Quick clear. Right back. You got to be a giver and a receiver. 16-10. The thievery. Stolen goods delivered by the Doc. Riffa have opened up a 7-point advantage. Donker doing his thing. For Vort, no. Look at the action here. Staying active off ball. Forts on the cut. Donker finding them. That's how a 12-10 game can turn to 17-10 in a blink. A lot of friendly faces in the grandstands as the fans here in Macau enjoy our final day of play. 12th stop of the year. Second of 2 free throws all the way for Stefanovic. He nailed the first. And 2 is good, too. Riffa closing in. 4 points away from that magic number. Forts, Donker, Dennis. He's back menacing again. He is a problem. Second half of this game, he's caught fire. 19-12, Vasquez giving the layup line. Riffa, all they need is 2. The last layup from Vasquez. 3:30 to go in this one. It may not even go the limit if things don't change with the quickness. Dre with the throwdown. 19-14. Fort's getting tricky with it. Augustinian, great hands. Got his composure and finished, falling away. Stojanovic left open for 2. And Liman's chances of getting the win here getting slimmer. It's on a diet plan. Just how they planned it. Show's over, kids. Riffa run away. 8-point dub over Liman. And they do get revenge for Amsterdam. They got bigger goals in mind. They'll play against Huishan NE Must-See TV. Roll the credits. Impressive W for Riffa. And Liman will fall out here in the quarterfinals. Still one of the top 10 teams in the World Tour ranking. So they're in line to play in the World Tour final as we head down the stretch. But they continue to miss their chance to win a Masters. Riffa looking for Masters win number 2. So we are happy to provide you with some moving pictures on how that game came together. How that 10-minute film was produced. You enjoy the highlights. Meantime, we will take a 10-minute break before we get to quarterfinal number 3, scheduled to get underway at 4:45 local time. So we actually got about 20 minutes. Yeah, a little over 25 minutes before our next quarterfinal game. So enjoy the intermission. One semifinal is set. It is Oob and it is Riffa. Our next 2 games coming up in 25. See you then.
Sean, good to meet you, Sean. Good luck. Toes behind the line. Don't cheat. We're watching. All right, first shot. Here we go. Make some noise for Sean. Here we go. Oh, okay.
Choose one. The middle. B2. B2. All right.
This guy has a
Okay, take a minute.
Bonnie.
Bonnie. Nice to meet you, Bonnie.
Oh, gee, okay. Hey, look, let's observe the 2K player cross. Oh, man. All right, let's go, Bonnie.
Oh. 爭少少咋？
What happened? I think you had to shoot. You go to again. Here we go. Let's go, Sean. One. Shot number 2.
好踩線喎！第二波。
Off the mark. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Opportunity now.
Get one on the board。加油加油！哦，爭少少。喂，我哋嘅 fans 唔俾啲掌聲鼓勵下真係。佢係代表我哋呢邊㗎。我哋嘅 check。哦。
Right.
OK， 邊度 ？C1，OK。
You get nervous, Sean?
咁緊張。
Sean is a bit nervous, so give your love and a round of applause here to Sean. Let's go, buddy.
唔使緊張啊，放輕鬆。哇 ！Get a position。
Ah, that was you. That was you.
第二個位置 A2， top in the middle。哇 ！OK。It's now or never。Oh。
He said, oh shucks, I missed that shot. Opportunity for the win for the official 3x3 FIBA World Tour hat. Here we go, make some noise for Sean!
Let's go for the win.
Oh, oh, hey! Alright, let's confirm. Hang on, let's confirm. Where do you want to go, just in case?
OK，
Where do you want to go, just in case?
你要選邊度 ？C2 of course。What a dumb question.
Alright, once again, your winner, Sean! A round of applause!
Let's go. Let's
We got
go.
one more.
Maybe we should win a sub to the players.
We're sub 2.
Yes.
Alright, so Sean, you go choose somebody from your side. Bring somebody else out.
你再喺嗰邊再揀一個人出嚟挑戰你。OK，呢個帽已經係你㗎啦，這頂帽子已經是你的啦。Alright。
Oh, yeah, Sean. Alright, so, we're choosing the players. Hey.
Alright, let's go.
Alright, Sean. Cool. You choose one
choose
from here.
one.
Yep.
Alright.
Oh, the blue shirt, Palmer. Alright, come on downstairs. Sean, you can make your way
咁
back.
我喺呢邊揀邊位咧？揀我呢個藍色衫先咪好啊？OK。I choose a little boy, man.
Alright.
Hey, buddy. Let's go.
Who's the opponent? Oh. Golden State Warriors.
Alright. 太正常。OK， boys go first。首先要話俾大家知道叫咩名先 ？Ethan，Let's go boys。
Alright, yep. Oh.
Oh。
He's got ball. Oh, out, real. What's his name? What's his name?
Alright。叫咩名？阿 Joe。Joe。
Let's go, Joe. Oh, off to the right.
Let's go Ethan。
That's what happens when you lead like this.
有少少歪啊。
Oh, are we good? We're good. Let's warm it up. It's fine. Warm up shots are good.
Let's go.
Oh, yeah, see the hang there. Alright, let's go. Golden State Warriors. Too much pressure.
放鬆啲啊！
Alright, DJ B. DJ B, come all the way down. Shh. Oh, almost. DJ B, calm down. Alright, we need silence. Shh. Ah!
Oh! 好啦，喺你嘅時候選擇呢度喺邊度？
mark.
Ethan.
Okay.
Ethan.
Bit more noise.
Ethan.
Oh!
第二個點喺邊度？C1。
咁樣啊？係啊。
Oh, this guy. See your tactics.
應該中間。
All right, genius right now. Let's go, Joe. Win a basket for Joe.
一個都好喎。On the board。喺邊度？B1 of course。
B1.
He blocks away。
That's another super jumpers. Oh, off the mark. You got no hands. You only got no hands. Beautiful.
嚟。第二個。
Oh, Joe! Joe is coming back.
B2。B2啊。In the middle。
Ethan。
OK。最後加油！入咗就可以 B3連成一條線啦。
All for the win. Oh! Out of nowhere.
B3 of course。
Right, Joe.
Congratulations。
Good job, dude. Well done. 3-3 head is yours, my friend.
但係無論如何都要俾啲掌聲我呢個小球員好嘛 ？All right，let's take a picture。我哋一齊影張相先。Come on。
All right, well, once again, Joe is your winner. We have an opportunity. All right, we're going to bring out 5 people.
5 people。
5 kids.
5 kids。
5 kids to go and play.
2位小朋友。
A simple game. If you win, you stay. If you miss, you're out.
OK， 好簡單嘅投籃遊戲，入咗嘅話就留喺度，唔入嘅話就要翻去啦。That's your fight. It's your choice, man.
Well, they're kids, so I think what? 12 and under, 10 and under. 10 years old and under, you choose.
Tens,
10.
under the tens，
Under 10.
10歲以下嘅，10歲以下嘅。OK， 1 and 2。
All right, so I've got 2.
OK， I chose 2。
Welcome. Okay, 3.
And there's a little bit
Let's go.
Okay.
We got 1. We need 1 more.
One more over there.
Perfect.
Little girl.
1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, fine. Perfect.
Okay, let's go.
We're going to start up here. We're going to go this line. This line again. All right. 6. 6 is good. Oh, the stage is so big. Get a bit of help. Wow. All right. So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Hello. Tina. Fist bump. Fist bump. Nice. All right. Round of applause for all our participants. Let's go. Okay. You get it in, you stay. You miss.
如果入波嘅話，就可以留喺度；唔入嘅話，就要翻去咯喎。OK？
Here we go.
On first shot，俾啲掌聲鼓勵我哋小朋友好嘛？
Okay, off the mark. Okay, next this young lady. Okay, off you go. You're good, yeah? That's perfect. Good. Oh, in the muscle.
俾到，睇下先。
Let's go. I'll put it in. Oh, the form is good.
That's the one。
Let's go.
你過嚟喺度。
Oh, so
爭
close.
少少咋？
Okay. Hello.
Let's see you step forward a little bit. Okay. One more shot. Give me one more chance. 俾多次，加油！ Power， 再嚟多次比拼，你哋兩個嘅 battle 時間。
Round number 2. Okay, we're going to get every single person here to clap their hands. And we're going to clap our hands. Here we go. Oh, okay.
Okay，好
For the win.
，for the win， 再嚟多次。
Wait. Here we go. All right, keep going. We go again.
Now they go. 就嚟多次 maximum line， 一定要揾出一個勝者。有個 big muscles， big muscles。Here we go. Clap your hands. Go! Fine. Hang on, redemption. 你仲有機會㗎 ，has to get it in. Yes. Right. 你一定要入喎，一定要入喎。有冇？啊 ！Winner! OK， 話俾我哋知叫咩名先 ？Good job, Harry. Harry's our winner. Round of applause for Harry. And then what's his name? 你叫咩名啊，小朋友 ？C. All right, pair of socks for you, buddy. 有呢個小禮物㗎，我哋一齊去中間。Let's go up here with this photo. Okay, we got our winners here. 3-3 hat. Come back here we go. With the spare hands, we need 3. Yeah, let's go. All right, round of applause once again. Superstars. All right, quarterfinal number 3 coming up. Let's go, Macau. 佢仲未見到特別有趣嘅相喺我哋嘅 website 裏面啦，所以再次邀請大家攞出我哋嘅手機，一定要相機嘅掃一掃功能，然之後喺我哋 QR code 上邊 upload 上我哋現場嘅相或者係我哋嘅 selfie 啊，然之後咧喺我哋最後可以選出3張相 ，3 photos, interesting photos to give us our uniform right there. I've heard saying that our judges haven't seen any good photos yet. Never. We're waiting to see some good, creative photos. Tell the people. 必須係要特別有趣嘅或者特別得意嘅相，我哋嘅呢個導演先會選出，然之後咧喺比賽結束之後咧3位我哋嘅幸運球迷可以獲得我哋嘅 3x3 嘅官方波衫一套啊！ OK， 等緊你哋啊！即刻 scan the QR code on the screen. Let's go. We want to see your shots on the fan wall as we bring out. Let's go the James and come this time for quarterfinal number 3. 之後選手埋馬要嘅 3x3 波衫一套。
Juan, come over the big screen right now to check out the latest flicks of the FIBA 3x3 Macau World Tour. You saw the videos, the sponsors, the supporters of this fantastic event, including the 3x3-shop.com. Go and visit and check it out. You can get merchandise like this awesome hat, like this fancy t-shirt, and you get hoodies, track pants, socks, FIBA 3x3, we got it all. Check it out online, order it directly to your home. As we prepare for quarterfinal number 3, coming your way, we are excited to present to you these two teams once again, coming through pool play with a win and a loss each to their names. And a spot waits.
Pool play continues.
Finals
Princeton and Partizan.
of quarterfinal number 3.
How about Princeton so far, y'all? How about Princeton? 2-0. And I love the new addition they have in Mr. Pierce. Justin Pierce, the first out. The man is a shooting star. 5 of 7 from long range yesterday. One of the top 5 scorers in the tournament as he poured it in at better than 7 per. The rebounding effort from Mr. DeRosier. Jerome joins his squad. And the heart and soul of this team is the American 3x3 legend, That is Damon Huffman. And last but not least, it is Henry Caruso. The Caruso doing a lot of damage on the glass with his defense. Can also score it too. Princeton is not to be taken lightly, I'm telling you right now. I'd say the best looking team in the tournament next to U. Their 5th appearance on the tour this year. Partizan Metaphors. They come in after splitting their action. They lost to Riffa, but they picked up a win over Saitama Alphas by 3 points in Pool D yesterday. And that was enough for them to get here to the quarterfinals. Out they come with Bogdan Dragovic, Milos Šupica, Stefan Torbica, and Stefan Milivojevic, a.k.a. the Gladiator. He had a great stat line yesterday, did Milivojevic. He finished 2nd in highlights. He had the most key assists of any player in the tournament and has been a key contributor on his squad. Time for the coin flip, which will decide the opening possession here. And we will see. Right now, we will get a up-close look at our 2 referees to officiate this one. It is Pedro and it is Briggy. In case you missed the first part of the day, I got a question for you. Where were you at and what were you doing? I need an explanation. This is the Macau Masters. You can't be missing these 3x3 games now. Okay, but now that you're here, I'll go ahead and tell you who advanced so far. It was Ub, who beat St. Pauli, and then Riffa ripped past Liman. All right, so there's your first semifinal. Now, that gets us all caught up on where we're at now. Milos Šupica, 6.5 per game. Not too shabby, I would say. And he could potentially cause some problems for Princeton. So DeRosier is going to have to bring his A game defensively and bring that physicality that we know that Šupica is known to bring. Partizan averaging just 16 points per game, though. Gotta find a way to create some offense. Princeton have done a ton of damage from long range. 10 of 24 from the land of plenty. As tied for the most makes come out of group play, 42%. All right, we're back to the action here in Macau. Princeton, Partizan, quarterfinal number 3, dime time, keep the change. Caruso to Huffman. Huffman, the leading bucket getter for his squad coming out of group play. 6.5 points per game, throws it in reverse, 50% from Tulane as he makes his 2nd trip to the stripe of the tourney. Oh, these goals ain't loyal. Don't trust them. Missed on a chance at a 2-point play. The Gladiator going up against the tough man, Huffman. Milivojevic can't finish it. Caruso will corral the rebound. Henry, no. Šupica will get it cleared. Torbica waiting for the cut. Caruso is being disruptive. So the defense here from Princeton, I think, is what really set the tone for them yesterday. Their defensive effort was really impressive. They did allow 18 per game, but that's not bad at all. Dragovic trying to repeat what he did in 17 World Tour Final. Maybe the greatest shot in 3x3 history to win it. There's a moon over Novi-Sad. There's some 3x3 history for you. Go back and look that game up. Anyway, he didn't make the shot. I'm just saying. DeRosier The Caruso. Back to D-Rose. D-Rose reroutes. Caruso right back. They pass it around, and he didn't get it to go down. DeRosier, nope. Powered up, but too strong on the release. The Dragon getting to the baseline, decides to kick it out. Chupitsa getting rid of Pierce, but he dropped his shoulder. That's an offensive foul. And again, the addition of Justin Pierce has been huge for Princeton. 15 points coming out of group play. They're going to get the rock in his hand. That is not a bad decision. He's only missed two attempts. He got to work on his handles. Gives it up to Huffman. Huffman. That touched nothing but oxygen. Out of bounds it'll go as Partizan will take over top of the key. Caruso gets a breather, as will Torbiza. Partizan's 7th appearance on the tour this year. 10th in the standings. Coming into this competition. Chupitsa. No. Nice battle going on between he and DeRosier. But the last time we saw Partizan, they were hooping in Wuxi. They lost in the quarterfinals. Couple of third-place finishes. Edmonton and Almaty this year have not been in the winner's circle as of yet. Neither has Princeton. I like your cut, G. You got to work on your layup package. Got to upgrade that. One zip, it stays. Dragovic on the move. Tied up. Huffman's pass deflected. Caruso. Hop step. Finds his way to the rack. The Dragon flips it behind. Milivojevic. Nice ball movement. They like to move it. They got to make the shot. Otherwise, I sunk for no reason. So each team trading bricks. Caruso stripped on the way up, but he wasn't stripped cleanly. So a foul is called. There's Caruso. Get a closer look at that one. He will go to the line to shoot one free throw. Henry Caruso. Only 3 points. Only 3 points in the tournament to this point. Has had a tough go at it. Has not gotten to the free throw line much, but he has been rebounding the hell out of the ball. So contributing when he can and where he can. This time it's from the stripe. Princeton 3, Partizan 1. Here come the Gravediggers. Up top, Chupitsa cannot finish. So the oop was more like oops. They'll try again. I know y'all was giggling on that one. You was giggling. Man. Chupitsa finally will get one to go, and he got a whistle with it. So Chupitsa trying to elevate his game. He'll go up to the line where he's 75% in this tournament. 83% from the field, by the way, Chupitsa. And 6.5 per game to go along with 5 boards. He ain't messing around. He's got this game evened up. Deadlocked at 3. 3 minutes into this 10-minute sprint, it's Caruso will take the Wilson. Crossover. Caruso with the spin move. The defense from Dragovic, man. Great anticipation. Now the Dragon. Oh, there's a foul again. So back-to-back fouls on Justin. As we head into a TV timeout. First break in the action. As both teams get reset with the semifinals in their sights.
Serbia national team shirt.
Top, I see it. Doesn't react. Not
One in front of the Dragon. Dragovic, a quiet 1.5 points per in 2 games yesterday, and he's betrayed at the stripe that time.
number 6 here for Princeton.
Now, oh, DeRosier. Fabulous fake. That'll put Princeton in front by 1. But look at D. Rose. He gave Bogdan a knockoff. That ain't the real thing. Mess around and find out. Milivojevic. Strong to the crib. Šupica didn't forget to tip. Huffman quickly over Justin Pierce. Can't seek it. Now he's in trouble, or he was. If Torbica just a little bit more patient on that entry pass, they probably got a bucket. Instead, he forced it, and the pass off the mark. They'll give it back over to Princeton. Got to take care of your possessions. Still waiting for the Caruso to start. 4 minutes in a 4-4 game. At 3x3, The Voice. Give me a follow if you want to. Give us a follow at FIBA 3x3. Huffman, man, he is missing 2, like old people's teeth. Neither team with the touch in this one. Maybe the fireworks will start soon. Could be a defensive standoff. Turnovers becoming an issue as well. Ball security so important in a sprint to 21. Teams average about 33 possessions a game, 32 possessions a game. You have to make the most of it when you got that Wilson in hand. 12-second shot clocks. It goes quick. I'll take that. And you take this. 2-piece. 2-piece. 6-2. I mean 6-4. 2-point game. Caruso kicks it out. Huffman will pull the trigger. Blau. 6 up. Back-to-back 2s. Each team fighting fire with fire. Torbica torpedoes one from long range. Huffman right back. When it rains, it pours. 8-8. So each team has changed temperatures. They've gone from cold to hot in a span of 60 seconds. The 2s are falling and flying freely.
Into the final 5 minutes.
Milivojevic, step back. Goes back to the Gladiator. He continues to battle. 98 now. Partizan in front. Pierce, oh, the pirouette off the window. Milivojevic, too strong. The Dragon, using a lot of shot clock. Dribbling and then fires it from 2. No good, obviously. 4:20 and counting. Now Pierce, he's offline. He's got to get his reception soon. Has not made a 2 in this game after coming into this contest 5 of 7 out of group play. Did I hop on the hype train too soon? I certainly like what I saw yesterday. 99. Šupica trying to break that tie. And not a whole lot they can do to corral that man on the inside. Oh, Pierce, welcome to 3x3. It's a little physical. He ran into Torpizza. Torpizza got the worst end of that, little elbow to the chin. Justin couldn't believe that he didn't get a whistle. But it is a physical game. High octane, fast, fierce.
We will leave that play in mystery. There will be review to come.
So they're going to actually take a closer look at that last play. Again, Torpizza took an elbow, so our officials over at the scores table, and we'll see what they decide.
So see what's going on. All right, Shane, who's the loudest fans?
Yes, all right。現場各位朋友，我哋俾啲時間我哋釋放我哋嘅裁判員去進行一個視頻嘅回放，同時亦都邀請我哋所有澳門嘅球迷朋友俾啲掌聲，我哋雙方隊員好嗎？好，首先俾到掌聲，尖叫聲 ，Princeton make some noise！ And another team make some noise for Team Partizan Metaverse! Woohoo! Let's go!
So they're taking an extended look at this one.
Judgment has been ruled.
Just want to make sure that the so I heard technicals called on Princeton, and white ball. I guess still ruled out of bounds off of Pierce. Okay, now the TV timeout can ensue. Okay, and it'll be Partizan ball when they come out of this break. So an important tournament for both of these teams as they eye a spot in the World Tour final at the end of the year. Got to be in the top 12 to get there. Right now, Princeton are 13th. And Partizan currently 10th in the standings. So after an extended break, it's nearly time to get back to it. Some of the highlights so far. Here we are, 10-9 contest, Chupitza. Dragovic defended well by Caruso. Chupitza drops it off, Milivojevic, bullet pass. But you gotta be quicker than that. Shot clock violation, back over to Princeton. 3.5 minutes left in regulation. D-Rose scoops it over. Two defenders meet Pierce at the front door, and he is finally able to earn that whistle. Justin Pierce making his World Tour debut. 26 years old as the newest addition to this Princeton squad. Talked about how well he shot it from beyond the arc yesterday. Now we'll see how he can do at the free throw line. That one's good. Easy breezy. 10-10. Not for long, thanks to the Dragon. DeRosier nearly threw it away. And Chupitza took a bad gamble there. I can understand. That ball was tantalizing. It was right in front of him, but him reaching in caused contact, and that's the 7th foul on Partizan. And that puts Henry Caruso on the line. Princeton winners in the Hongqiang Challenger to start the year. Runners-up at the Langfang and Lanzarote Challengers. But based on their 13th place in the World Tour standings, you can see that it hasn't been a banner year. So they're looking to make some noise up the back stretch. Right now they lead it by 1. Stolen away. And now Princeton can start operating. Huffman, jab step. No, sir. Milivojevic, what a feed. Oh, Shapitza, not so super that time. Caruso takes it right at the Dragon. 13-12. Back and forth we go. Huffman swings it. Henry, Caruso taking it right at the Dragon again, and his fall away is no good. Milivojevic, big 2. So the Gladiator puts Partizan in front 14-13. Milivojevic is one of those shooters, streaky sometimes. But once he sees it go through the rim, he can string together a nice streak on you if you aren't careful. Princeton apparently hit with another technical, and this comes from debating too much with the officials. See, I've got headphones on, so I can't hear what they're saying. But I do know that's why Milivojevic is at the line shooting. He was at either that or a delay of game tech, and I didn't see a delay of game. Slim lead for Partizan. And a break in the action. 15-13, 2:12 to go.
Welcome to Macau. Oh, is that a little superstar? You're going to stand for real.
Yeah, except for me, just sit a little lower, because like, I don't want to switch up there. Okay. What's that? Don't too fast.
Players on my hand. I mean, that's creative. That's pretty good. That's a good shot. Okay. Now we're starting to find something. This is a good groove. Keep that wavelength, Macau. That's some good photos.
All righty. It's back on from Macau. Huffman off the iron. Caruso high for the rebound. Henry elevates, count it. Long range, the Dragon, a fireball. What a response from Bogdan Dragovic. 17-14. What a bomb. Exactly what Partizan needed. Princeton fighting, scrapping, trying to get to the first semifinal of the season. That's a tall task against Partizan, bringing that toughness. Here we go. 3-point game. Milivojevic. No. Caruso using the screen. Comes around. Henry up top. D-Rose mishandled it. 2 to shoot. DeRosier took him on a drive. Critical bucket there for Princeton. Pick and roll. 18-15. Oh, Huffman nearly lost it. Instead is poked away. That leaves Only 4.4 seconds to shoot.
All right, where's all the Princeton fans? Who's here cheering for Princeton?
But Huffman doing a hustle.
English.
Justin
My
Pierce.
first language and only language. Foul on the shot. 2 for the line.
Up to the line he goes. Draws the whistle. And these will be the highest pressure free throws in his very young 3x3 career. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, there's another look at the foul that he drew. But the free throw not quite how he drew that up. He finally gets the second to go. Princeton's still alive. Only a one-possession game. But they got to find a way to contain the Gladiator.
The Gladiator continues to grind.
Oh, Torbica, he is slick with it. Crafty move from Stefan Torbica. Partizan lead it by 3. Torbica doing it on the defensive end too. He breaks it up. Another look at Torbica being disruptive in the passing lanes and showing the passion.
Challenge for out of
Got an out of bounds challenge.
Big moment here.
I think that one was that was issued by Partizan. Pretty close call to make. And I don't have to tell you that it's crunch time right now. 44 seconds left. You know the deal. Oh. I would need that in a super slow-mo. I still can't tell who that went off on. Another look. Oh, that actually looked like it went off D Rose from that angle. But things aren't always what they seem.
All right, Macau, what do you reckon? What do we think about TJ?
Tough decision to make if you're the officials in this one, so we'll leave it up to Pedro and Ricky. And the footage is unclear. So the call on the floor will stand. It will be Princeton ball. Whip around pass, Pierce. Justin just can't hit a shot. Down there, right, there he goes. Right as I was saying he couldn't hit one, he knocked one down. Justin. Over to Huffman. Caruso. On the drive, elevates, we got a tie game.
We go to 19-all.
Never die Princeton. Caruso attacking the Dragon, converts at the rim. Partizan's three-point lead is no more. 20 seconds to go in this one. Defending the two-point arc is top priority. The Gladiator, are you not entertained? Partizan win it. Maurice Lacroix buzzer beater. Time ticking down. And it's the Gladiator who steals the show. Look again, cold-blooded. Hell of a win for Partizan. Princeton will come up short. But that was fun to watch.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Man.
do not count them out. We thank them for their efforts. We thank them for
Two-point
their
W,
talents.
Partizan.
For Team Princeton.
They will have a spot in the semifinals as a result. After, again, a hard-fought battle. One more quarterfinal remains. We got San Juan and Paris on deck. Enjoy the highlights from a 10-minute thriller. That was an action film, indeed. We're back at it in just a few minutes again. Last quarterfinal coming up. Take your pick. San Juan, Paris, coming at you. Here we go. Paris and San Juan, two defensively minded teams, two squads with no shortage of toughness, and two squads that had some hiccups on day one. They come in with one win and one loss apiece. And they show two sides of themselves. Especially when you looked at Paris and the way that they started, picking up that win over the young Germans of St. Pauli, and then falling completely flat against Ulaanbaatar was odd, considering how good Paris has been this year. Paul Joko, the Joker, joining the silver medal Olympian Jules Rambeau and Hugo Soo Hall. The Olympic silver medalist Franck Seguela. And leading score for Team Paris. There they are. Paris trying to get to a fourth final this year. Prior to last week in Amsterdam, in their previous 3 Masters, they made it to the final in every tournament, which is crazy. 9th in the World Tour standings this year is Paris. But for San Juan, things slightly different. They are a team trying to make their way into the World Tour final, holding on to the last spot right now, 12th in the World Tour standings. They beat Candava in their quarterfinal pool play-in game, I should say. They had to win it to get here, and here they are. That was thanks to Antonio Ralat and Adrian Ocasio's combined 16 points, 11 rebounds, and of course Luis Quascu's block party, where he threw out 3 guests. Leads the field in blocks, does Quascu. Also had 6 rebounds, 5 points, and 5 highlights. Both he and Ralat with triple 5s in that game against Candava. That sealed their spot here in the quarterfinals. So we will see what they can bring. Last day of play here in Macau. All love. Yasmina Uris. In place. We got everybody ready. And Rhiannon De La Torre to officiate this one. So how good has Paul Joko been? Real good. 5 points per game. And he's actually shot the 2-ball really well. 2 of 3 from long range coming out of group play. How about Luis Quascu? He was a killer in that win against Condava. 555. Again, leads the field in blocks. And he and Ralat both with a 555 in the same game. That's rarer than a Sasquatch sighting. San Juan with that toughness, with that fight. They couldn't out-duke Oob to start their pool play campaign yesterday, but that loss wasn't a shocking one, and even that came down to the final couple of possessions. So it's on now. Last quarterfinal. Who wants to play Partizan? We'll find out in the next 10. Kyle Montgomery, a.k.a. the voice of 3x3. Quascu must really be feeling it. You can check his temperature. He must be feeling feverish, thinking he's going to hit that 2 out. No, I'm joking. But Quascu does most of his damage on the inside. Adrian Ocasio running the baseline. Antonio Ralat got it blocked viciously. So the Joker continues his Defensive Player of the Year campaign. I think he's leading in the polls. Joko floaty, no go. He just deletes this shot. Bad angle. I didn't like the way my eyes looked. 0-0. Allende to the left. Oh, nice footwork. He pulled off the fake on Segela. Got enough space to get the score. He'll get a warning for defending in the restricted area after that score. Allende was hooping yesterday too. Hit a couple of big 2-balls. Pretty quiet in that win against Condava. I don't think he scored, but looked good against Oob. Rambo sets the screen. Hugo so hard. So hard with the soft touch from deep. Allende, nobody home, leave a message at the beat. 2-2. Too hard, drops it off. Joko with the scoop and score. So the Joker out here putting on a performance early in this quarterfinal. He will miss at the free throw line. Nice box out from Allende. And a foul off ball. I believe that Quascu got hit with that whistle. Just the tip of the iceberg. Just over a minute into this last quarterfinal. Quascu telling Segela, play, play, play. In Spanish, is that Hugo, right? Is that Hugo? That's the best I can do from my 7th grade Spanish class. There's Hugo. Oh, there he go, up top. Open with Segela. Oh, Quascu. He almost finished it. Check out Segela finish what Hugo started. Quascu at the stripe. See, Allende trying to make things tough on Segela. Segela too strong. Ocasio with the rebound. Quascu on the attack. Quascu is out here balling. Rambo, nice seal. Had Ocasio on his hip and took advantage of it. Ocasio now sizing up Rambo. Ocasio out to Allende. Oh, Allende touched the foot on the line. But the 1-2 punch for San Juan has been, I think it's a 1-3 punch. But it's Ralat and Quascu and Ocasio all averaging better than six points per game. You can see the contact there. Rambo reaching in. That's a fatigue foul, or so it seems. There's El Toro. And Ocasio, no go, out of bounds. It will go. Ocasio actually had 4.5 points per game. My bad. The money man misses. Lotto will get another chance as he'll get the ball back from Allende. Lotto, money, 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 money. 6-5. No digital currency, straight cash, homie. Ralat playing with his food. Bon appetit. See, there's some French for you, too. Rambo. He draws the whistle on the inside. 1-point game. San Juan in front for now. 7 minutes on the clock. You can see the contact there from Ralat. Jules Rambo, 5.5 per game. And 2 rebounds per. He'll get another chance because of the free throw lane violation. And he'll have a chance to extend his free throw numbers. Currently 6 of 7. Now he's 7 of 8 on the tournament. 6-6 tie. Quascu picks up his dribble. Ocasio now has the Wilson. He's got 6 to shoot. And Segala needs to keep his hands to himself. He gets whistled for Paris' 3rd foul. So Paris with a 13-6 record this year. 5th Masters. A rare day 1 exit last week in Amsterdam. So Paris want to get back to that balance that usually leads to wins for them. Everybody on the team scored 4 or more points in their day 1 win. Missed just 3 shots from the field. That's when they're at their best. When the ball is moving, everybody's active. Ralat continuing to pressure this Paris defense, and he will get back up to the line. 6.5 points per game in 2024. And continues to be a bucket for his squad. 7-6 San Juan. Hugo, stop and go on the baseline. Did he step on the line? I couldn't see it. I believe he did. Turns it over. Allende. Vamos. Just 3 to shoot. Allende. That whole possession, that entire possession was not what they wanted. The ball stuck far too long and took a tough shot late in the shot clock. And then Ralat will pick up a foul, unnecessary, with a hard hip check. Back to the action. Rambo from the elbow. Tries to find the cutting Joko, but Allende is there to break it up. Now Allende has his pass stolen. The Joker, he is a criminal. 7 apiece. Oh, Allende moved the pivot foot, so both teams getting a little sloppy here. Turnovers can kill you. Both of these teams have done pretty well taking care of the ball. 7-7. We'll see who cleans up they act. It won't be Paris. That one actually poked away by San Juan, so they... Oh, no, actually not. Never mind. Turnover. San Juan back to it. Kawasku wants to rock from the elbow. Ralat using the Kawasku screen. Kawasku says, me? Por qué? Yeah, you can see on the replay there. He was moving on that screen. Rambo jump hook, no. So here we are approaching the midway point, and it does not look like we're going to see anybody get to 21 in this one. This one looks like it's going to go the limit. We might be in for a surprise, but somebody's got to heat up with the quickness. Allende to Ralat. Lotto spins, fades, fouled. It is a shooting foul. So he's got one in front of him. But Ralat's so good. Number one, you got to respect his mid-range game. Great finisher at the rim. Knockdown from 2-point range. And not too shabby at the free throw line either. It's a place where San Juan hasn't been too much. Only 5 free throw attempts coming into this game. Hugo lets it go. Now the nets are wet. Kawasku finally corrals it. And Rambo gets caught in a bad position and gets called for the foul. Paris got to be careful not to get hit with a technical. They didn't like the call, but they got to live with it as we get another look at Suhard's shot. Our officials are going to talk that over. And not just talk it over, but look it over as well. But initially ruled a foul on Rambo. You see the elbows pretty high there for Kawasku. So a behavior warning for Paris. Kawasku is going to go to the line to shoot his free throw. Kawasku, a couple of points in this contest. He adds another to make it 9-9. Oh, he missed. Rambo was open all day like 7-11. And he clears the lane for the Joker. But I initially thought the Paris might have missed a chance there. Nah. Missed it. Rambo. He wants the rock. And what he wants, he gets. 2-point advantage, buddy. Some of the highlights. Joker has had a great offensive tournament so far for Paris. Thanks to his efforts, they have a 2-point lead, but got another whistle. And that one is an offensive foul called on San Juan. That'll put them at 6 fouls. Each team with 6 fouls. 4:30 on the game clock. Winner gets Partizan. Hugo, jab, missed it left. Ocasio snags it. Allende from the left wing. Ocasio, free throw line extended. Lotto with the best on-ball defender in his face. Lets it fly. Oh, Joker had to watch Ralat just walk by him for that score. Lost his footing. First the 2 attempt, and then he tracked down the rebound. And Joker just, he was tripping. Why you tripping? He'll get a rest, as will Kowalski. 5 points for Ralat in this game. Make that 6. 6. And gets the other to go as well. 2 for 2. San Juan in the driver's seat now. Now shoulder to shoulder. Dozen to a dozen. Ralat doesn't get it. It's up to Allende now. Allende step back. Got some space. But had too much sauce on it. Too much heat. Ocasio bumping, banking, scoring over Rambo. 13-12. Another look. Ocasio wasting no time, using that spin move left. Contact didn't bother him a bit. So breaking the action. 3:44 to go. Media timeout. I said a couple of minutes ago that it didn't look like this game was going to see either team get to 21 points. Now I might want to retract that statement. There's a chance. Here we go. Look at the last bit of action. Right here. Coming at you from Macau. 12th stop of the 2024 season, in case you didn't know. This is the business end of the season. Teams jockeying for position for the World Tour final. And apparently somebody else has called timeout now. Well, the players love it. It gives them a chance to get recharged, recharge the battery some in a game that has been a brawl. But I can't even hold you. I don't know what they are looking at over there at the scores table to kind of extend this break. But this is the last quarterfinal. San Juan have never finished better than 7th at any point this year. 3 different occasions they did that. Several teams threatening to knock them out of the race for the World Tour final. They were happy to see Princeton leave and Kandava. So they are strengthening their claim. Oh, Hugo Boss. Big shot, Pauli. Underneath, Kwasku takes advantage of that, man. He's too little. Frank Segala. Segala, get off me. Hey, that was grown man stuff right there. that wasn't no punked finish. Still stay separated by 2 points with 3:15 to go. Neither team can foul without being penalized with free throw attempts. But look again. First is Suhard. Suhard with such a soft touch from long range. He is deadly from out there. And the Joker, no, left it short. 3 minutes to play, Allende. He takes the scenic route. That pass couldn't fit in a pin needle hole. How did he manage? My goodness, that was pinpoint. Precision. 15-14. This was a chef special. One-point contest. Suhard. That was a heat check. He hit his last two twos. Kwasku will pester Segala and force a turnover out of bounds. It'll be a fight to the finish. Lotto, it might be money time. Oh, he's right on time, like Maurice Lacroix. 16-15. Shout out to our official timekeeper. Ralat turns around, no. No basket, double foul. But I love this matchup between Ralat, who's as potent as they come offensively, and Paul Joko, who is as locked down as they come when it comes to on-ball perimeter defense in the league. Over to Ralat, using the Ocasio screen. He's got the Joker. Oh, he had him. Halfway down and then came out. It was indecisive. Oh, Suhard, strong drive, dead even, 16 up. Allende, he wants to give it up to Ralat. How much gas does he have left? Ocasio cannot get the floater to go. Ralat scrapping, but it's Rambo who comes up with it. Rambo getting tied up. Loose ball goes to, out of bounds off of Ocasio. He probably should have let Hugo actually possess that ball with just 6 seconds left on the shot clock. That would have been a difficult task to even get a shot up. So hoping to get a jump ball here, and they didn't get that loose ball, and no. Ends up touching Ocasio last. But gotta love the hustle. Here we go. Just how you would hope to see the last quarterfinal come down.
to the absolute final minute. Minute 24 to be exact, tie game.
澳門球迷朋友再次 make some noise and give it up for both teams。你哋掌聲鼓勵下先 ，OK。
All right, it's Suhard. He will find, oh my goodness, he killed that ball. Oh, what a shot from Segela. He's turned into Sekila. The feed inside to Rambo. Paris have San Juan on the ropes. Rala, no good. Segela with the rebound. Hugo is going to the semis. Paris over San Juan. 21-16. A 5-0 run to bring this game to a close. And here is Hugo. He went off. Set it on fire in this one. He had more twos than couples night. And their night will continue. 5-point W. Paris moving to the semis. They got Partizan in front of them, while San Juan will wrap things up here in the quarters.
Contest final for the best for the FIBA 3x3 World Tour. Just strut that stuff here in Macau. Stick around. We are moments away from crowning our shootout contest final champion.
即刻要開始我哋嘅呢個投籃大賽啦！千祈幫下，我哋俾啲時間工作人員佈置下我哋場地先。
All righty, check out the highlights. And a back and forth affair, a confrontation, a clash between San Juan and Paris. Game was tied at 16 apiece. The Joker was not kidding. His defense was clamps. Highlights aplenty. Paris ended up pulling away late. A 5-0 run to close the deal. And they will play against Partizan in the semifinals. 2-point shootout final is coming up next. Don't go far. More action coming your way from the lovely city of Macau.
shots, 15 from the arc, 3 from behind the 3x3 Infinity logo. The shootout contest final for 4 athletes, qualifying out of 15.
OK，我哋呢次嘅台灣大賽一共有4個點，分別有3個1分波同埋3個呢個2分波嘅。同時我哋4名球員準備好晒 ，Let's go man！
All right, let's bring out athlete number 1.
All right, time for our Maurice Lacroix 2-point shootout final. 4 competitors, up to $10,000 at stake if any player makes every shot. That's how you win 10 grand. All-time record in this competition is 17. Edgar Crumens and Steve Sir hold that record. If somebody scores 18, then they will get $5,000. Must-see TV is off to a hell of a start. Vervoort, 5 for 5. He's heating up. Must-see TV. He makes his first 7. 8 is always great.
He's got 8 from the first 10.
Left wing. This will be the difference in him having a chance to threaten that record or not. He's got 10, and he's got 11. If he makes all 3 money balls, he will set the new record. Vervoort, first one goes. Must-see TV. Will the record fall? Yes, it will. Must-see TV. 18. And he does it in front of Steve Sir. Money, 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 money. Oh. That got the fans on their feet. If anybody was going to do it, it is him. The Blonde Bond. 007 with it. To boot Vervoort. Missed 3 shots. That's $5,000, by the way. Put it in the bag. I wasn't sure I'd ever see the record beat. I turned around and looked at Steve Sir. He says, Steve Sir offers his congratulations. He says, man, he got that one. Well, I'm going to go out on a limb and say nobody's going to beat that. I'm just going to say, hey, thanks for playing, Torbica. But I don't see 19 coming. It certainly is not going to be beat now. And Torbica is up to 3. But these are just semantics. The rest of our shooters will compete, but it'll likely be inconsequential.
He's got 8. He's got 8. Give it up for Partizan, Stefan Torbica.
So give it up for Stefan Torbica. I'm still in shock and amazement and awe of what we just saw to Bo Vervoort do. I'm not shocked that he was the one that did it. Now Doc Strange comes out smiling under the mustache, and he actually told me he was going to win this 2-point shootout final at the beginning of the day today. Good luck, Doc Strange. He's got 2 misses. He can't miss more than 3. Well, there's the 3rd. Best he can do is tie Vervoort, and now he can't do nothing. Strange needs to save his strength for the semifinals.
There's 5. Starting to find him in range.
So they get ready to do battle with Riffa.
There's 6.
He's got 6. Now he's got his last 3 shots. The money ball rack. Nopa. Nopa. And he finishes with 7. I will never listen to nothing Starhenia tells me again.
So he was the qualification round winner. He came through out on top, and he come all the way here
Well,
from Brisbane, Australia.
we got one last
Bring out
shooter.
Mr.
Brendan Tees from Brisbane. Where's Brisbane? Did he say Australia? I thought that was Britain.
Off we go. 1.
I was just joking. I knew it was Australia. I was just checking. I was testing y'all out at home. See? Geography lesson from the voice. He's got 4. Let's focus. Let's get back focus. Dang, he's shooting like he got a scope. Uh-oh, wait a minute. Uh-oh, wait a minute. Hold on. Hold the phones.
9. 10.
He is from Australia, so the man is hot. He turning my skin red. He's got 10. Wow. What a shooting performance for him. For a moment, he had us thinking he might threaten. But now he caught a cold spell. Get him some NyQuil and show him the door. Thanks for playing, but this was the must-see TV show.
We check the results. But I think we know. With an outrageous performance, with a record-setting 18, your shootout contest winner. Make some noise from Team Riffa, Liman.
So your Maurice Lacroix 2-point final winner here in Macau is the new record holder to Bolt Vorvort must-see TV with 18 points. He was premature on his intro, so let's do that again. All right, from the top. Take 2. And action.
All right, once again, record setting. Pass you drop it. The big man from Riffa, shootout contest winner. One more time, bring the noise. T-Rod Burgers.
Must-see TV to Bolt Vorvort, the new record holder, winning the 2-point shootout final presented by Maurice Lacroix here in Macau. Wow. He is a shooting star. You ain't seen a man this hot since the early day Tom Cruise. Pause. I should have thought that through. Records are meant to be broken. And he just set one. 18 in the 2-point shootout final for must-see TV. He just got some new subscribers. His highest ratings of the season. That man was hotter than a solar panel. He was out of this world. Unreal shooting performance from must-see TV. That was a pleasant surprise, right? I enjoyed that thoroughly. I really did. All right, we'll get reset because we got the semifinals coming up, so I'll step aside, and then you will rejoin me once again here in Macau. See you in a sec.
With that, we welcome you back to Macau. 12th stop of the 2024 FIBA 3x3 World Tour. It is time for the semifinals. The sun is down, but we still turn it up here. As the best 4 teams still remain, here are the rules of 3x3. First team to 21 wins in 10 minutes of game time, 12-second shot clocks. I'm sure you're familiar by now. Our first semifinal will feature Huishan and E. They are the top team in the world and #1 in the World Tour standings. Riffa not far behind in 3rd as they will bring their arsenal to the square here in Macau. Really enjoyed the action to this point, especially for Ub, who haven't lost a game yet. 3-0 to this point. Got a challenge against Pauli in the first quarterfinal of the day, but were able to pull away late as their star continues to shine. His name is Dr. Strange. Nemanja Barac looking for another Macau Masters title. Got it done here last year. He's their brute force. I call him Nim Diesel. He's got the engine revved up, ready to go. Thumbs up to somebody in the crowd. Last year's Macau Masters MVP, Marco Brankovic, the beast. Branquilla, locked in, ready to go. Game's all-time leading scorer, 36 years old in his 11th season on the World Tour, Dejan Majstorovic. And he wears #3 on his jersey, but he is #1. Strahinja Stojicic, AKA Dr. Strange. Huishan and E. Looking to go back-to-back like the Drake track. They won it in Amsterdam last week. So we just saw must-see TV, and he still looks like he's on fire. He set a record in the 2-point shootout final with 18. If he shoots at anything close to that, you got to say goodbye. The man made 18 of 21 shots, which is insanity. We didn't think 17 would ever be broken, and now I think 18 will never be broken. We'll see. Never say never. Casper Augustinian has joined Vervoort with Jonas Sports and the Menace, Dennis Donker.
Make some noise for Team Riffa.
So Team Riffa. Locked in, ready to go after they outlasted Liman in their quarterfinal. It was a 22-8 quarterfinal win. So they got revenge on that loss in Amsterdam last week and move a step closer. Bringing in Pedro with the whistles around their neck to officiate this one, Dr. Strange. Okay, the cloak of levitation is still in his bag, so expect him to be playing above the rim in this one. He's definitely stepped his game up. 10.3 per. 10.3 per. Crazy numbers from Dr. Strange. Speaking of numbers, Jonas Sports, he's been filling it up too, counting it up. 7 points per game and a very respectable player value as well. That's the man to keep an eye on, I think, in this one. Thibaut Vervoort. Must-see TV. All eyes will be on him in this one. Shooting those shots with a hand in your face will be a little bit different, though.
All righty. Huishan in E. And Riffa. And the semifinals are underway. Two evenly matched teams, powerhouses, in fact, getting a chance to go toe-to-toe one more again. Uh-oh. Got a double foul as Brankovic and Forts, they collide. So 13 meetings between Riffa, who used to be Antwerp, and Oob. That dates all the way back to 2021. And Oob hold a 8-5 advantage. Can we? I think it's safe to say, are they a rival? I think we can call them a rival now. Rivals. Met in the semifinals in Utsunomiya this year. The only win was Shanghai semifinal for Riffa here in 2024, where they won the whole thing. Back and forth they go. Each team trade buckets. So Riffa with that one Masters title in Shanghai, where again they had to go through Oob to get it. Oob taking aim at a fourth Masters title this year. They've been good. Mike Stortovic puts the brakes on. Inside they go to Barac. Barac will fall away from Donker. There's some touch to go with those muscles. Vervoort shook him like the shivers and then delivered. Burr. 3-2. But look at Mussie TV with the quickness. He drills his first two-pointer of the game. Something changed him in the two-point shootout final. He's got a different look in his eyes. One-point advantage for Riffa. Both these teams played in Amsterdam, where Oob would win the title. They did not meet each other in Amsterdam. So their first time seeing each other on the World Tour since the Shanghai Masters. Donker forces it up from 2. Had to force that one up late in the shot clock. Not the type of possession that Riffa had hoped for, but they'll have more chances. Oob averaging over 35 possessions per game in this tournament, which is crazy. Oh, pocket pass. That one had some lint on it. I just made that up. Augustinian. That's no laughing matter. Got to take care of the ball. Doesn't do it. Now they got to deal with Doc Strange. That one is patted back to a wide open shooter. Wow, what a bad stroke of luck there for Riffa. And a foul is called. Donker was let one fly from 2 range. So there's that stroke of bad luck I was telling you about. The deflection lands right in Branquila's hands. Donker, first of 2. You bet. I mentioned earlier that Dennis was really quiet coming out of group play, but he picked it up in the quarterfinals with an 8-point performance, 2 of 3 from distance in that win over Liman. He's 2 of 2 from the line to even his game at 5 apiece. 2 minutes in, Mike Stortovic comes around. Branquila down in the post office. And that's where they'll try to exploit Donker. Branquila will use the Barac screen, decides to give it to Mike Stortovic right back. Look what they do to you. They just spread you out
like mayonnaise on bread. Seven to 5. But ooh, such a deadly concoction, combination of skill and system. Skill, system, and experience. They find ways to get easy scores. Sometimes it's not about working harder, it's about working smarter. And they set the example. Stojacic cannot get the score over for Fort, but he does get the whistle. So Dr. Strange up to the line. Did not have his best production in Amsterdam. He averaged 2.3 points coming out of group play, so Strange's numbers were strange. In fact, indeed. He's back to his old self. He's not mortal on a 3x3 court. He's got Oob up to an 8-5 lead for Fort. He hook shots it over to Forts. Forts at the horn, did he get it? Oh, shot clock violation. Oh yeah, the up fake, and I've seen him hit those before, but he's got to do it within the 12-second shot clock. So Riffa will try to prevent a run here. Actually, they want to challenge, shot clock challenge. And are you okay? Are you okay? So I don't know what Shaheen is debating. No basket. Proves to be true. Oh, yep, that ball's still in his hands. Yep. So that was clear as day on the replay. Possession to Oob. So we saw great balance in the quarterfinals for Riffa. Oh, look at hot potato. It ain't no fun if the homies can't have none. 9-5. Dawker, up fake. Riffa playing a little bit rushed. Dawker will sprint that one down. Now he will drive and kick. Goes. Can't knock down the two. Doc Strange. Now we'll turn the corner on Augustinian. Ooh, I'm a tip. Strange. He was trying to yoke on Casper. But look at the beautiful passing. Oh, just a masterpiece. Thing of beauty.
Is that you guys? I mean, this guy right here. Oh, did you pass your math test?
So Oob just get better and better. Each game in the lab, correcting mistakes, sharpening their shooting. Got challenged by San Juan in the quarterfinals, but they are killing right now. And that man at the line, Dr. Strange, he's taking it to another multiverse. He had 12 points in the quarterfinals, and he's working on another double-digit performance in this one. 10-5. Ooh.
All right, 6:31 on the clock. It's 10-5 in semi-final number one. We need a little bit of noise here. Shay, let's get this crowd up and about. Yes, ladies and gentlemen,
6:30.
Make some noise!
Round comes Donker. Donker Draws the foul. He's showing haste, getting to work quickly. Brankovic, no choice but the foul. Game still very much in reach. I don't have to tell you, 6:20, a lot of time in 3x3. Doc Strange, though, just got a hand on it. Plays like that make a difference. Stojicic. Oh, there's some defense from Riffa now. They respond with a steal. Vervoort. If I'm Riffa, I'm actually looking to give Vervoort as many looks as possible. Oh, that's a pass. 10-6. Oh, Brankovic. He likes Macau, and Macau likes him back. MVP last year, Branquilla getting in on a scoring spree. And another look at the VIP pass delivered by Jonas Forts. 12-6. Oh, and Vervoort couldn't miss even if he tried to. His second two of the game. Again, if I'm Riffa, I think I'm getting him the ball. Things have been difficult on Donker as Badac will clean it up inside. Strahinja, he's a smooth criminal, and his jumper is smoother than a baby's bottom. 15-8 for Fort, not that time, that one was contested. But a 7-point lead, oh yeah, he was over there river dancing. Here's the look at the shooter's roll from Must See TV after the steal delivered to Majstorovic, and he sinks it. Donker, no good. Brankovic and Majstorovic. Majstorovic now with Donker in his face, misdribbles it, gives it up. They might be in trouble. Brankovic trying to come to the rescue. Instead, it goes off the iron. Donker. No, off the iron. 4.5 to go. Badac in for the score. Vervoort now drives, dishes. Augustinian there to finish things off. But a 9-point lead for U right now. It probably feels like 10. Seems insurmountable the way they've been playing. Donker cruises in for the layup. But really a 3-possession game. But U doing a great job not allowing Riffa to get into any rhythm. From the start of this game, they have been the aggressors. They've shot the lights out, as we saw them do in Amsterdam last week en route to their 3rd title. Now Doc Strange is doing strange things. So Doc Strange getting twisted. He's a sorcerer and a contortionist, and the best player in 3x3. So as we head into this last media timeout, Dr. Strange, top player in player value, top scorer in the tournament, the most highlights. He has highlighted this semifinal. 3:50 to play. U with possession. Maestro past Forts. Man, that was too easy. Got no help defensively. Augustina will get it cleared after some crafty dribbling. Forts will waste no time. They got to get those to fall. Instead, out of bounds it'll go. Riffa, who have been so good this year. No shame in a semifinal run, but it looks very much like, ooh, like this is going to be over. Now Branquilla. He'll let it go. Was that a shot or a pass? Oh, Brankovic took it in the chest. He's stunned. Blocking foul is the call. He will lap his way to the bench. Oh yeah, he was certainly sliding. Yeah, that's the second time I've disagreed with Brankovic on call today. I don't know what he's seeing sometimes, but his team is about to see victory. A former Antwerp Giant, Dennis Donker at the line. Got 4 points in this game. That's 3 beneath his season average. Riffa with a faint pulse. Foul black, they had one to give. One more bucket to go. Let's see if Donker can get a score, not when Barach is home. He did not want company. Barach gets it back, and they said, let's play something else. We done with this game. Ooh, back in the final. Same story, different city. They won it in Amsterdam. They will have a chance to win it in Macau. Riffa drop out in the semifinals, 21-15.
Of course, we have a second finalist once again. Congratulations to Team Riffa. A round of applause for Riffa.
Wow, what a performance from Oob. They are in quite the groove right now.
Up next, semifinal number 2. It is Paris.
We get to find out who meets them. So we got Paris and we got Partizan. We pushing pink. And our next semifinal.
Full of action here tonight for Super Sunday. Don't go anywhere.
Super Sunday continues. After the highlights, we'll get you introduced to Partizan and Pauli and find out who meets Oob for $40,000 in the Macau Masters title. Stick and stay. Go hard or go home. Semifinal number 2. Coming your way right here, right now. Partizan, Metaforce, and Team Pauli. They have had a knack for getting to finals this year. That is Team Paris. 4 of 5, or 3 of 4, hoping to make it 4 of 5. As they meet up with Partizan, Metaforce. Head to head, dead even. Who will take the lead? Partizan has not had the pleasure of playing in a final this year. On the World Tour, they won the Clermont-Ferrand Challenger, but on the World Tour, the best they've done is 3rd in Edmonton and Almaty. So another Serbian power. We're going to get back to the $40,000 game. They picked up a 2-point win over Princeton in the quarterfinals. Saw a big game from Stefan Milivojevic, the gladiator, with the final dagger to win it for Partizan. And there he is right there. 9 points, 5 rebounds, a 10.2 player value in that quarterfinal. And he leads his very balanced team onto the floor. Also got 4 points from Dragovic, 5 points and 4 rebounds from Chupica, and 3 points from Stefan Torbica in that quarterfinal. Team Pauli. They are also a shining example of balance. It was Hugo Suhard who delivered the final blow. He also had 9 points in the quarterfinals in that win over San Juan. They pulled away with a 6-0 run, 5-0 run rather. A 5-0 run to close the door on San Juan. Jules Rambeau coming off a solid performance in the quarters, as he had 5 points. He and Frank Seguela both. Jake Joko chipping in 2 in that quarterfinal win. And they are here, ready to rock. So the lights are now back on, and it's time to perform. Paris with another tough defensive assignment. Rhiannon De La Torre and Brigitte Chabai Koshkutu officiating this semifinal action. Excuse me. It is the semis. Chupica getting warmed up. As far as how the teams match up, there's Suhar. Man, he was absolutely critical from beyond the 2-point arc in the quarterfinals. Suhar with 9 points. He hit 4 of 6 from the land of plenty. I borrowed that from the late great Corey Williams, RIP. The land of plenty. Joko showing some bounce here early. You gotta believe that Partizan is gonna try to take the 2-pointer away from Hugo Suhard. Paris will be smart to do the same with Milivojevic, who comes in cooking. Partizan averaging under 18 points per game. Paris averaging just under 19 per game. Defensively, they're allowing 19 and 18 points per game respectively. Pauli, Partizan, semifinals from Macau. Let's go. The voice of 3x3 in your ear, Frank Seguela, chunks the deuces. Peace out, homie. Paris draw first blood. He can't do nothing with Supa. Supita will force the foul on the inside. These two squads, no strangers to each other. Oh, the Gladiator fouled on the way up. As I mentioned, 8 meetings in total between Paris and Partizan, and 4 wins apiece. Partizan 10th in the World Tour standings, Paris 9th. But Paris have done it with limited action this year, as Milivojevic will knock down the free throw. The Joker yet to dig in his bag of tricks. Suhard off the screen. A narrow miss there. Kicked out Supitsa. That's why you want your big to be a confident shooter. They gave Supitsa plenty of space. He's gonna get his looks on the inside, but he can change the game if he extends the floor for Partizan. Winner gets ooh. See the Gladiator doing a good job featuring Supitsa. Usually the biggest mismatch on the floor. Segala with position on Dragovic, and he will draw the whistle. That'll be the second on Partizan. Hugo swings it. Segala with a little shimmy shake. Segala with a filet mignon. Top quality finish right there. Segala taking a bump, puts just enough touch on that to get it to go down. 3-2, Paris. So while Partizan take aim, he uses window of opportunity. All counts the same, 5-2. Supitsa makes it a 2-point game. But you don't want to fight 2s with 1s. Yeah. You got to bring out the double barrels too. So Paris add another from deep after Segala's stroke. And Partizan continue to feed Supitsa. But that's been the difference so far. It's been Paris's ability to shoot from long range and their willingness to allow Partizan to give it to Supitsa. Again, they'll take 2s over 1s any day of the week. Milivojevic, D'd up. 2 minutes in, and a 6-3 start. As you can see, the Gladiators stepped on the line. Suhard up top to Segala. 7-3. Offensive foul called on Supitsa. Paris's game plan working to perfection. They are lobbyists. 7-3, back to it. What a start for the Frenchman. Oh, Hugo. It's an inferno. 9-3. My goodness. Paris out here just completely blazing. They are knocking down shots left and right. In 2.5 minutes, already up to 9 points. We got to see if the Gravediggers can climb out of this hole. Milivojevic, the Gladiator, will drop to him. Interior now, Rambo up top. Oh, the Joker, no good. He's been shooting well. This time he will charge the rim. And a block, a foul is called on that attempt. But here is another look at the Gladiator with a little pokey. Paul Joko up to the strike. Paris in this competition, about 70% from the line. He'll add to the lead. The Dragon. He reroutes and reroutes again. Shu Pizza, he's a dominant force. But again, it's not that Partizan has struggled so much offensively. It's just that they rely on their interior play a lot as opposed to Paris opening up the floor. It's been all the difference. So Gala playing above the rim and Suhard handling his business from the outside. He's doing remote work. I cracked myself up. Milivojevic, quick swing, Torbica, high arc, absolutely not. 4 fouls apiece. Paris could not have hoped for a better start.
All right, back to the game. Team Paris. Okay, well, you go.
Suhard. Man, difficult to stay in front of him. He's so crafty with the pill in his hand. That quick change of direction caught Torbica off guard, and he will pick up a 5th foul on Partizan. Suhard, he got that look in his eyes. He'll give it up. Instead, Segala has the first bad-looking shot of the game for Paris. I've said it many times, but it's worth mentioning again that when Paris plays in a Masters, they go to the final. It only didn't happen one time this year, and that was last week in Amsterdam where they got bounced day one. Every other tournament, they played in the final and won it in Lausanne. Finished runners-up in the other 2 final appearances. Partizan, unfazed, sticking around. 2-possession game, as well as Paris have played. .610, Torbica will muscle through Joko. Segala from the elbow. He wanted Suhard to come back. Instead, Joko will come around. Segala says, fine, I'll do it myself. A little low for Paris here. Could be a big 2 if Torbica can hit it. Back ironed it. Paris looking a little bit tired here as we get close to the midway point. 5:30 to go. Hugo defended by Dragovic. He'll give it over to Segala. Late in the shot clock, Segala again. Segala, ooh la la. Late in the clock, Segala will elevate over Torbica and gets it to trickle in. Merci beaucoup. Frank Segala. 7 in this game, make it 8. He is cooking. You can smell the aroma. 12-7. Paris back out to a 5-point lead. Oh, Dragovic probably should have took the shot. He tried to feed it to Shupica. And Partizan with another critical turnover. Round comes Suhard. Out to the Joker. He ain't kidding. He's so serious.
grip to left hand.
Suhard. Hugo. Paris is dropping shots like they clumsy. Oops, they did it again. Hugo, you can't leave that man home alone. He ain't Macaulay Culkin. This is Paris, though. 16-8.
呢場比賽結束之後，即刻開始我哋嘅扣籃大賽。And the semi-final, we're going for a dunk contest, ladies and gentlemen.
(16-8). It's like a sucker punch. Partizan, they don't know what hit them. They are dazed and confused. This shooting display from Paris has been something special. Four and a half to play, and I doubt it'll last that long. Partizan have got to, they've got to find a remedy. And it's the defense that's cost them. Paris have gotten far too many good looks from long range, and that explains this 16-8 game. Milivojevic wants to fight fire with fire. The gladiator has brought his weaponry. 16-10, Joker. No good that time. Dragovic will set the screen. Clears the way for Milivojevic. Joko, ball in his hands, 4 to shoot. Goes to the spin move and wastes the possession. He needs a break. He needs a timeout. Everybody will get one, in fact. Media timeout. 16-11. As well as Paris have played, Partizan are not out of this game. Shots like that have kept them alive. It was 16-8. Partizan have since gone on a 3-0 run, find themselves back in it. Uh-oh, Milivojevic, he's going to break some things. 4-point game, don't look now. Suhard right back. Oh, hard throwdown from Pizza, but they didn't clear it. The ball don't lie. But here was Milivojevic, clear lane, and he will finish with some yamage in a 17-12 game. Some of the highlights in this one as we get a look at the ball clearing challenge.
Ball clearing challenge, of course, you got to step outside the up before you can turn defense to offense. Current score check, we've got 7.
Take a longer look at this. 3:31 to play. Ooh, awaiting the winner in the final. If Paris do happen to maintain the lead and move on, they would be meeting Oob
in their second final of the year. They also clashed in Wuxi. That was 2023. My bad. Anyway, back to it. After results of that ball clearance challenge, it is Hugo going off like a fire alarm. I guess it makes sense. He's been an arsonist in this game. Hugo shooting to kill. Missed it. Hadn't missed much. Three versus two now. Moved over to Frank Segala. No. Milivojevic. Ricochets off the front iron. He's down. Bogdanovic is in. Uncontested layup. Partizan not done. If they hit a two here, all of a sudden things get very interesting. But possession goes to Paris. Can they put it away? Oh, and a technical foul is called on Dragovic. He got called for flopping. That will very likely be the undoing. That man on fire like Creasy Bear. How about Hugo so hard in this game? Frank Segala too. Incredible. Game point. Suhard down to Rambo. Rambo is shoved. And Stefanovic unhappy with the call. Technical called on Partizan. And all Paris need is one. Don't look now, but Paris back in the finals again. The fourth time in 5 tournaments this year they will play for the biggest prize. $40,000. Paris and Oob, the last two standing here in Macau. 21-15, the final in the semis over Partizan. If they can continue this type of shooting in that final, that's going to be tough for Oob to contend with. I'm just saying. Just lights out from start to finish. Nothing negative to say about that performance from Paris and Hugo Suhard. He is taking over day 2. So enjoy the rest of the highlights. 2 more orders of business remain. Slam dunk competition coming right up. And that will be followed by the final in Macau. Stick around.
隨機，然之後佢個如果出現個動作係呢啦，我哋就做呢啦 ；shooting 我哋做 shooting，OK 嘛？3次成功咗 ，caps over there，prize over there， 係要投籃先 ，OK 嘛？係跟住又轉，我哋試下第一次投籃，罰球先 ，Let's go。For Ethan, what? His name's Ethan. All right, let's make some noise. Have a pause in Ethan. Here we go. Let's go. And more. Oh, that's good. Let's spin the wheel. Right, 準備打。Pass the big screen. The wheels spin. Hey, what's that for? All right, high five the DJ. High five the DJ. High five the DJ. Let's go. It's gonna be big. It's gonna be loud. It's very easy. Okay. Oh, okay. So high five this one. I wanted to. All right, here we go. Shot number 2. That's one challenge. 第二個動作，繼續喺呢度。Same spot. Same spot. Here we go. Okay, maybe we need some noise back. He gets it in with the noise. Here we go. Bring the noise. Let's go. Let's go. 繼續。呢個就係你嘅 show time. See the noise. 係啊，有用㗎。Spin the wheel. 第二個動作係乜嘢？What's the next? Hug the referee. Where's the referee? Where's the referee? 裁判員喺邊度 ？Maybe you can hug. Maybe hug Maggie. Hug Maggie. Give Maggie a hug. We need a hug. Just hug. Maggie, give a hug. It's so beautiful. It's very easy. Okay, one more challenge. One more challenge. 最後一次挑戰。Hold up. We're gonna slow clap. Clap. Sure. Hands. Here we go. Oh, okay. This time a little bit faster with the clap. So 10 seconds. Here we go. Clap. Go. Hands. Oh. Okay, maybe it's just noise. It's just noise. That's all we need. 第三次，呢次我哋要歡呼聲。Let's go! Oh, that was DJ. That was DJ V. We were putting him off. All right, here we go. Come on, you got this. 3 challenges. Yeah! Let's go. Spin the wheel. I want to see the moonwalk. Maybe. All right, hold on. I want to see. Oh! Hey, well done, man. Great job. Give it up, give it up. All right, it is done. Contest time. Stick around. We are only just getting started for the final 3 things here tonight. Before the final, the championship match. Ladies and gentlemen, you haven't seen.
All right, y'all ready to have a little fun? Y'all ready to have a little fun? It's always entertaining when we get to the dunk contest portion of the program. We got some rising stars and some proven stars. Shout out to my guy Hakeem Gustavo. Uh-oh, the Royal Guard in the place too. Uh-oh. Royal Guard's gonna be the favorite. And don't forget about the dunk king. Ding Xing Chen.
So each dunk, they will get 75 seconds on the clock. 3 attempts.
Yeah. So they'll get warmed up. Y'all know the rules of the dunk contest? Y'all know 'em? I hope so. There are 2 rounds, right? First round, each dunker gets 3 dunks. The top 2 dunkers who have the highest combined scores in those 3 dunks advance to the final round. In the final round, each dunker gets 2 dunks. Obviously, the highest score between those combined dunks is your dunk champion. They will take home a paycheck of $4,000 US. So, now that that's in place, we can get this dunk contest on and popping. Everybody's ready. Judges are in their seats. Fans are in the stands. I got some company. What's up, Jack? He says, you got me on the microphone? Yes, I got you on the microphone. You want to say what's up? No? Okay, fine.
He is also a European Championships 2014 silver medalist. And our third and final judge, Mr. Lu Jinlong, Chief Executive Officer of Starmark Entertainment and Production Limited.
All righty, there's the competitors again. Gustavo Joaquin da Costa representing Brazil. Royal Guard out of the UK. Yeah, buddy. Da-da-da. Let the boys be boys. Yeah, you DJing that thing. DJ BVD. I like the throwback 90s rap. That's when I was growing up.
In their first round, they get 3 attempts per dunk, and the scores to come for the judges. The top 2 scores from the 3 dunks will move forward to the final round.
All righty.
Okay, let's meet our first.
We'll get to meet the dunkers again.
Star dunker. Please welcome from China.
From China,
The Dunk King.
Chen Dingjing. They call him the Dunk King.
Yes, exchange of pleasantries.
He's crazy with it too. Like I'm serious.
He's got 75 seconds.
He got a chance to maybe pull off an upset out here.
We bring out the second
I think the
dunker.
favorite
Please welcome
is going to be
the Royal Guard.
the Royal Guard. Joe Henry.
And don't forget the judges. And let's welcome dunker number 3, Mr. Gustavo Joaquin Oliveira da Costa.
And Gustavo outlasts Hakeem. Signature dunk is the 360 scoop.
Dunk contest contestants,
We're going to see what flavor he brings.
it's time for their warm-up.
俾啲時間我哋3位扣將嘅熱身時間啊，1分鐘、2分鐘咁樣。現場嘅球迷朋友，感受下我哋澳門球迷嘅熱情。
So they will get a moment to warm up.
熱身已經夠晒。
But the perfect temperature outside, dunkers seem to get higher in the heat. The Royal Guard already trying to put the competition to bed. Hakeem
All right, now we'll officially run
measuring the rim up.
first round. Each dunker gets 3 dunks. Within each dunk, they have 3 attempts to complete the dunk. The top 2 scorers between the 3 will progress through to the final round. They will compete across 2
So we
again, 3 attempts.
we'll be getting this underway in a second.
Absolutely keep an eye on
Just giving the dunkers a chance to build up a sweat, get the blood circulate, so they can put on a show for you at home and the fans here. I don't think that's going to be a problem.
The official Wilson Paul 3x3 FIBA World Tour.
I think it's time to go. One final warm-up done. All right, so 75 seconds
On the clock, and we're going to welcome our first dunker to the court. For his first dunk and first attempt, make some noise for China's Chen Dempsey, the Dunk King.
All right, the Dunk King is up first. 75 seconds on the clock. It's already begun. Let's go.
The clock is ticking as he sets up his crew. Remember, 75 seconds per dunk.
我哋嘅時間已經開始倒數啦，現在我們時間已經開始倒數了，要抓緊時間，我們是有扣籃的時間。好，現在已經設置好。
Here we go. Dunk number 1.
The Dunk King first attempt on the takeoff. That's light work. Light as a feather.
He goes down.
Thin,
When Sky hooks it in.
but catches wind.
Successful dunk.
Took him one try.
Yes. Eyes to the judges. Okay, 8, 10. That is dunker number 1. He'll finish with 26. We welcome dunker number 2.
The Royal Guard.
The Royal Guard, Mr. Joel Henry. And the time starts now.
啊，佢就好醒目啦，係將個人先切好先，然之後就
Oh, bring the noise, bring the noise.
All right.
Henry wants to get the crowd in it. Uh-huh. Henry, one turn for him. He said that's easy, easy. That's light work. Windmill over 2. A bird's eye view. The man's flying. Uh-huh.
Henry, the Royal Guard.
He didn't say it's over yet.
Still 8, 8, 10.
We've got the same score. He'll go to 26 as well. Joel Henry. The Royal
So-
Guard is set up.
There he is, Joel. Joel, Joel. Joel.
Starts now.
What's wrong with y'all?
Dunk number
Just
1.
bust out with random songs.
Number 1. Here we go, Gustavo.
Gustavo! Whoa! Hold up, Gustavo.
The holding composure.
The pride of Brazil.
He knows his one hand.
Oh my goodness, that was ill.
What's up, Hakeem?
He got an excuse not to go to work tomorrow.
Let's go.
Hey, okay, I see you. Hey, I see you been in the lab, Gustavo. He didn't get no love on that though.
7-7-10 for the
I don't know, judges.
With dunk number 2 on the way.
I don't know about that. 24? That was a one-hand cuff. He even brought it down. All right, okay. Oh, that was nasty. That was nasty.
The man is here.
Chen Ding Sheng.
He can fly, he can fly.
That man took another flight. Sky Miles.
Social media.
He's collecting them. He's going to get a 10, an 8, and a 9. I think a suitable scorecard there. I thought Gustavo might have deserved a little bit better. Now he could be in trouble because Now, here comes the Royal Guard.
He likes what he sees on every dunk. Joel Royal Guard Henry, your time starts now for dunk number 2.
Second dunk. He's got volunteers, and
We want safety first and foremost.
he needs to do a few more leg days.
Bonus points.
Gustavo will help. This is interesting. Uh-oh. Oh, man. He gonna make that dude pull a hamstring. Uh-oh.
Look at the height of this ball.
有冇咁高啊？
40 seconds remaining.
Hey, spot him. Somebody spot the spotter.
Watch the clock, man. Watch the clock.
He's wasting time. He's wasting 40 seconds just getting the volunteers together. Look at the man. He's shaking. I hope this turns out well. Danger! Watch yourself. Show me what you're working with. Joel Henry. Sick and ridiculous. Over 2, the crowd ain't stopped yelling and moaning. He Joel Henry, the Royal Guard. Well, Gustavo Haki trying to go between the legs over the volunteer. So this will be again his second dunk. Each dunker will have one more dunk here in the opening round. Gustavo, he's got 20 seconds. He's got to complete the dunk and hope that somebody else has a misstep so that he can get into the final.
Let's go the noise. Bring the noise. Let's go.
All right. Gustavo. Well, didn't have quite enough lift. He gets zeros there. And that ain't good. So the two leaders, as long as they complete their dunks, are going to be able to go into the final. It'll be Joel Henry and Din Jing Chen. Oh, between the legs, he's putting on a dunk showcase.
I don't know what this man is eating.
Dunk King
It's good.
is dunking like donuts here in Macau. My goodness, young fella.
10, 9, 10 for the
Couple of 10s and a 9. So he is, he's got a firm grip on the spot in the final.
Royal Guard Henry.
Okay, the Royal Guard.
His time has started. Firing up here in Macau.
Oh yes, oh yes, that flush was nasty. He just kept it light, simple, off the bounce, inverted tween. That'll get him to the final. without a problem.
Look at the man's eyes. Woo. He likes what he sees.
He said, oh yeah.
Cards.
Let's see what the judges give him.
8, 9. What happened to the 10? Well, ladies and gentlemen, with his final dunk here, the time has started for Gustavo Hakim.
So, Chen with a 2-point lead going into the final, but again, the opening round dunks totals don't carry over to the final round. All that matters is getting to the final round, and because he has the most points, it'll be Joel Henry that goes first, which is a disadvantage in the dunk game. Doesn't matter what Gustavo does here because he got a goose egg on his second dunk attempt. He cannot advance to the final.
Pauli assurance. Let's go, Hakim. Get up, get jamming. Give it up for Hakim. Let's bring the noise. Still 2. Still a 2. Here we go.
And Gustavo,
One attempt to go.
he's experiencing some jet lag.
Gustavo, do you want noise? Do you want silence? What do you want to get down 3? Let's go.
Gustavo, oh, where did that come from?
Windmill.
He took it back from the southern hemisphere
Number 3.
all the way up north, around the world. One hand cuff stuff. He didn't bring his best stuff this time. He gets 2 7s and an 8. I thought his first dunk should have been rated higher, but tough to emerge out of this group. So he is out of this Maurice Lacroix dunk contest.
Keep our eyes on the big screen.
So now we have the final.
Dunks complete with 82 and 80. Moving through to the final round is Chen Din Sing from China and Joel Henry from the UK. Great Britain, my man. All right. So now they have 2 dunks. Same process. 75 seconds on the clock. It will be Joel Henry to go first. His time starts now. He wants the noise, Macau. Clap your hands.
Here we go. Joel Henry. Okay. He's going to get reset.
He's still got the 3 attempts.
Remember, Peter Grabowski put on a show in Macau last year.
Let's go again.
Joel Henry is one of his top competitors. Joel Henry will get reset. Keep clapping. He says, come on out.
Reset.
He's got
We're going to change it up.
a very hesitant contestant joining him now. 30 seconds. So instead of trying to complete it with the self bounce, he'll have a volunteer do the job.
Let's go, Royal Guard.
Joel Henry. Oh. He thought he had dunked that. That was a no-look attempt. Now he wants it back.
Reverse jam, 8 seconds on the
He's
clock.
got 8 seconds.
Gotta go here, Joel.
He's taking off. This is it. Oh!
Get it off in time.
Couldn't get it off in time.
Henry on his first
Oh,
dunk
man.
of the final round.
What a disappointment. Oh, and he hurt his hand, apparently.
The second
Joel Henry holding that that left finger.
kick.
So he needs to have it taped up.
All right, for time number 1 in the final round.
So with that 0 in the first dunk in this final round, that might spell the end for the Royal Guard.
Off the bat,
First time he's missed the dunk on the first attempt.
on his first
Chen will get reset.
This man is going to jump
Oh, the dunk king. He's living the high life. This time over 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 volunteers between the legs. Look at the distance that he covered. Oh my. Oh my.
Judges scorecard.
10, 8, 9. So the judges with different opinions on that one, but still a great score. Then Jing Chen, the dunk king.
Joel Henry, the Royal Guard, needs a big score here. But no matter what, he's going to put on a show for you. Clap your hands.
Royal Guard with that injured finger. Ooh!
He's reversing it.
He's going to fight through the pain. But that he makes that dunk. That's a 10 for me. That dunk is a 10. If he completes it. If I got to go out there and take one of the judges' cards myself. All right. Joel, he's brought Gustavo out. And he wasn't doing nothing else. Why not? Joel Henry, this Brit is going Buckingham with an injured hand. 360. Was he faking us out? That was nasty though. Yeah. He was twisting like his hairdresser. Finishes the dunk and he gets 29. Now, the only way that Henry could win is if Chen gets zeros. That is highly unlikely. So Chen, who got a 27 on his first dunk, again, the only way he could lose is if he gets zeros. If he plays it safe, he's got 4,000 in the bag. Oh, I like the idea.
This man is all the way over. His assistant. He's got straight legs. Underneath. All the way to the top.
Chen taking off. Chen is the dunk king with a crown of dreads. We will crown him the Macau dunk champion. Presented by Maurice Lacroix. Last look at the photo finish. Oh, double tuck underneath both legs. That gets him a perfect score.
Straight hands across the board.
Checkmate. The dunk king wins it. The Maurice Lacroix dunk final in Macau. We'll give you a look back at his whole dunk package. What a great show from start to finish. Ding Xing Chen out of China will put a smile on the home crowd's face and wins the 4,000 USD over Joel Henry in the final. Speaking of finals, that's what's next. We got Huishan in E and Paris. Stick around. The $40,000 game coming up next.
在现在的掌声送给来自中国的工匠陈东兴先生。 executive of Wilson, the Patrol, the Check. 再次掌聲俾到我哋嘅星哥，恭喜晒！好，星哥在我们中间，在3个为1个。Okay. For the rest of the dunkers, let's get on the stage. 我哋3位球將今日一齊合影相先。好啦，我哋嘅爭 contest 結束之後，就係我哋最後嘅 final battle， 千祈唔好行開。掌聲再次俾到3位非常非常之優秀出色嘅爭將。
Ladies and gentlemen, Macau, FIBA 3x3 World Tour Basketball fans, are you ready for the final for the championship match here in Macau?
All right, I don't have to ask you if you're ready. You better be. You better be. This is the headliner of the show. The Macau Masters Final. Paris playing in their 4th. Trying to win their 4th. Both teams with incredible runs to get to this $40,000 game. Put your lighters up. Put your lighters up. Time to step on the main stage. Can do it again? Can they do it again? What a year it's been. Still some unfinished business as they get ready to take the court. Team Paris at 9th in the World Tour standings are going to make a leap up the charts. Maybe increase their bonus at the end of the year. They've been making plenty of money. Coach Soshu, I need a rollie. All right, here's the cast of characters in this final show. Nemanja Barac, he's known as Nim Diesel. I gave him that nickname. Marko Brankovic, last year's Macau MVP, Branquilla. I didn't give him that nickname. I borrowed it from my guy Luciano. What up, Lucha? The Maestro. Maybe the most iconic nickname in 3x3 ever. Dejan Majstorovic. And the last brate, Dr. Strange, Strahinja Stojicic. And you heard him, you read his lips, Ajde. When the Serbians start yelling Ajde, you better watch out. So what are you saying coming to this game? Are you saying Ajde or are you saying Ale? Ajde or Ale? The French versus the Serbians. Of course, two of these Frenchmen came home with silver medals at the Olympics. There's one of them. Jules Rambo with Hugo Suhar. Paul Joko. We call him the Joker.
And then number 1, make it welcome, Frank Segula.
And Frank Segula. Team Paris.
Macau, please welcome the finalists, Team Paris.
It was like target practice for Paris in their semifinal. I mean, just an unbelievable shooting display they put on. And really have been shooting it that way all of day too. So will have their hands full defensively. As Paris look for their second title of the season after winning in Lausanne. This game to be officiated by Pedro Maia and Brigitte Chabai Koshkutu. So the semifinals, it was a 6-point win for UB over Riffa. And for Paris, a 6-point win over Partizan. Dr. Strange continues to elevate his game. A balanced effort in that semifinal win. Each player on Team UB scoring more than 4. The man you just saw on your screen, Hugo Suhard, he's a riddle that UB are going to have to try to figure out somehow, some way. 8 points in the semis after 9 in the quarters. He's hit 7 twos on the day.
8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
So it's time for the final. Kyle Montgomery, AKA the voice of 3x3 in your ear. We got UB and Paris in your vision. Suhard being pestered defensively. Call for the travel. Fifth Masters of the year for Paris. They are playing in their 4th final. 1 win. The other visits ended in second place finishes. That's a foul on the inside. They got Coach Karim Soshu watching from a distance. Hoping his team could pull off an upset over the world #1s. Running away atop the World Tour standings. There's the Joker. Steals it and deals it. Rambo with the soft touch. And now Baraj with position on Rambo, but he blows the crib. Kicked out. Joker from the left wing, swings it. Segula, the fake and the foul. Segula with a clever move. And Baraj did not like the call. They won't change it. Here's a look at Rambo. Beautiful move to go with the beautiful hair. Segula will misfire on the free throw line. Hasn't done a lot wrong. Segula, who had 10 points against Partizan in that win. Leading scorer for them. Ranquilla
Doubles up. 2 up. Segela smothering defense from the beast. Brankovic will have a seat. Dr. Strange will come in. Uh-oh. Look out. Majstorovic defending up top. Suhard. Wait a minute. Got a whistle. Foul on the way to the basket. But Suhard will have one of the, maybe his best tournament. Maybe his best tournament yet. They're going to chase him off that 2-point line. That's where they don't want him to get comfortable. As you can see, they're going over those screens. That steal will not stop the man. He's hotter than a solar panel. At least he's thinking green. Speaking of green, he's online as well. Strahinja Stojicic evens things up for a piece. Doc Strange hits the deck. An offensive foul is the call. But there he go again. Hugo, averaging 6.5 per game. He's number 4 on the scoring charts. Your scoring leader set to check ball. Strahinja Stojicic, 8.8 points per. 83% from 1. He has struggled from 2. But that's his only area of weakness. He and Segela. And now Majstorovic will find a wide open Brankovic. They broke down the defense. They do such a good job off the ball. Now the ball screen is being set by Rambo. Frank Segela can't hit it. Rambo got the chair pulled on him. That's a veteran move from Majstorovic. Got a double foul underneath. Suhard and Brankovic getting tied up. A 1-point advantage for Ub and 3 fouls apiece. Oh, Majstorovic, string music. The Serbian fans like the sound of that. 3-point advantage for Ub. This is the Macau final. Ub, winners in Amsterdam just last week. Also winners in Edmonton, winners in Chengdu, runners-up at the Utsunomiya opener. It's been another banner year for the 2-time defending world champions. Foul in the paint before the shot. Strahinja, Majstorovic up fake, gives it up. Look how quickly that ball moves. They like to move it, move it. Yeah, they do. Majstorovic with the save, what hustle. They couldn't keep the possession. But the effort is there. Given 110%. So you can see defensively that Ub has made it a point of emphasis to take the 2 away from Paris. And that foul called on Majstorovic, and he looks like he's in some pain. Paris 37% from 2-point land in the tournament. They are the top 2-point shooting team of the day. And a couple of quick fouls picked up here on Ub. This is where they could find themselves in trouble. And Brankovic, keep your hands to yourself. Suhard ricochets off the iron, the choker. Oh, he blew the shorty. Gotta have those against Ub. Those will cost you dearly. Pull up, Dr. Strange. No. Loose ball. Suhard has it. And he'll give it up quickly to Segela. Over to the Joker.
Suhard cannot score it over the brick wall of Barrage. Nim Diesel sets the screen. Strange, a sorcerer at work. That was a source of sorcery. 9-5-4. I'll get it right eventually. Suhard bumped, sent to the ground. Yet another foul on Uv. They played so well to this point, but Majstorovic with a careless reach in. And the 11-year veteran wishes he could have that possession back. Instead, it'll be the 6th foul on Uv. No more fouls for the Serbians to give. But there's Strahinja opening things up with a two-piece. Brankovic, teamwork makes the dream work. And their dream could be Paris's nightmare. The whip and the lele. Barrage finishing that dish off from Strahinja. Doc Strange getting the rest, as is Hugo Suhard. 5-point lead for Uv. Joker lost it. Rambo with position. And an easy score past Branquilla. Majstorovic, man, they will pick you apart with the pick and roll. Ridiculous. Joko, he gonna get a speeding ticket. Fast drive to the crib. Oh, that is rescinded. Rambo with the defense. Now what's the offense looking like? Oh, Joker, no good. Barrage, he manages to squeeze it. Barrage turns the corner. Oh, you left something. That property now belongs to the Frenchman. Ooh la la. Sable. Oh, Majstorovic, they left him. Cannot believe that. So Paris dodged a bullet. Now they're within 2. And now we're all even. He had some je ne sais quoi on that release. 10-10. Oh, that, a lot of contact there. And Segala, he's hurt. He says the foul's on me. It's on the back of his head. I hope he ain't got a Bohickey knot. But you can see that, yeah, that was contact on that release. So not the best foul for Paris that will put Brankovic on the line. 2 in front of him. Uv have made 18 of 21 from the stripe. He breaks the tie. And he will hit another. So Uv now 20 of 23 from the stripe. Suhard. He puts his foot on the accelerator and will keep his team in it. Wait a second, offensive foul, the shove. That one called on Majstorovic. He doesn't like it. We are past the midway point. What a pace to this final. Now Suhard. He's got Barrage in front of him. 3 to shoot. Jules Rambo shining. Nice fall away from the big man. 12 apiece. Strange. Stroke was broke that time. Strange will get another look. Right past Suhard. And 2 free throws coming up. Suhard reaching in. Officials are going to discuss if that should be an unsportsmanlike foul. And the question is, was Suhard actually making a play on the ball? Or was he committing the foul intentionally? So some extended time at the scores table.
So they already were in the penalty with 2 free throws coming up. We'll see what happens with this foul. It is indeed upgraded. So that adds another foul to Paris. So that gives them 8 now. Stojicic will shoot and finds the bottom of the net. Paris have done such a good job staying out of foul trouble. Have only averaged 6.5 per game throughout this tournament, and they've got 8 with still 4.5 minutes to play. Segala, suffocated. Rambo, the jump hook is no good. Paris have to lock in defensively. Majstorovic throws the Hail Mary. Badac, no. Oh, they steal it right back though. Quick hands and a quick release. Majstorovic no good. Segala gives it up to Rambo. Quick swing to the right wing. Joko, the Joker. Absolutely not. Stays where it's at, 3:40 and counting. Brankovic leaves his feet. Pass will not make its way to Majstorovic. Fresh 12-second shot clock after this media timeout as we are under 4 minutes to go in this Macau Masters final. The action has been crazy from here at Tapsiak Square. Second straight year here in Macau, and it has been fireworks. Paris playing in a final against each other for the first time since Wuxi last season. Sue hard. Oh my goodness. Quickness and the fillet. Now Sue hard, he's in trouble. Oh, he gets called for the foul. Hugo gives you so much offensive firepower. Oob doing a good job recognizing the switch and seeing the mismatch in the post. Brankovic, yes. Makes it a 15-13 game. Brankovic, da. Also, Paris with 9 fouls. 10 would put him in a double penalty. Hugo drops it off. Joko drops the ball. 16-13. Doc Strange taking his game to the next level. He's on story mode. Dr. Strange makes it 18-13. Suhard, that pass is broken up. Majstorovic gets a hand on it. And they turn it right back over. Another fillet from Hugo Suhard. The fatigue starting to play a factor. Doc Strange, no sir, gets it back and nearly hit it. Oh, Hugo. Double dribble. That's a mistake that they didn't need. Every possession, so important for Paris now with their backs against the wall a little bit. If Hugo gets a good look at 2 there, makes it just a 1-possession game. Instead, they'll give it back over to Ooh. Danger. So here's a look at how the scoring is shaped out. Marko Brankovic is leading the way. He and Doc Strange, 13 points combined. Segala and Suhard. That's been the story for Paris here in Macau. Just not scoring at the same clip as they've done up to this point. That's because Oob have the stingiest defense in the league and the highest scoring offense. Goal! Joko got a foot on that. That only gives Oob a fresh 12-second shot clock to operate with. 12th stop of this 2024 season. 4 regular season Masters remain before the Hong Kong final. Oob right now, #1 in the World Tour standings. Not likely to be caught. So that means a couple of things. There's some big bonus money at the end of the season. But not just the #1 spot. More on that in a bit as Strahinja sees that one come up shy. Offensive rebound and will give Oob another chance. Now it's Dr. Strange. Wait a minute, drug the pivot foot. 2 minutes to play. 2-possession game. If you think back to the Olympics, I know Frank Segala and Rambo will remember very well their matchup against Serbia that went to overtime. And Paris, well, it was actually France then that got the win. Oob have not forgotten. Oh, Segala got his cookies took. They quickly diagnosed the mismatch, and he shook him like Shakira. Hugo lighting it up like the Eiffel at sundown. Paris ain't done yet. Game point for Oob. Badac. No bucket. But he will go to the free throw line. So Paris in their 4th final have only managed to come away with 1. Badac is likely going to end it at the line. Badac, no.
Another opportunity here.
So Badac looking to tuck Paris away and put him to bed with 1 shot to do it. Oh, and he misses a ball.
Stay alive.
Just adds to the suspense with 1 minute to go. Doc Strange runs into trouble. Offensive foul. Am I hearing some fate, Ale? Am I hearing any of those? It's a 4-point game. You can't whisper it, you gotta yell it at home. Paris will try to draw up a play and get a look at 2. I don't think that taking a 1 here is what you want to do. All right, Paris back in possession. Frank Segala didn't get it to go. Badac saves it, and Doc Strange has it. The doctor operating, steps through, no, tips it, back to Strange, game! Oob go back to back like that Drake track. Amsterdam and now Macau, their 4th title of 2024, far and away, leading the way atop the World Tour standings. Persistence pays off, and their star character delivers the final bucket. Oob do it again. So they defend their Macau Masters title from 2023 and do it again in 2024. 21-16. Paris with a runners-up finish again for the 3rd time this year. But they should expect a jump in the standings from 9th up to something. And no changes for Oob.
They've been on top, they stay on top. So we can look back at the highlights. All the scenes of that show. It was the defense for UB that really made the difference in the game for them. The game plan, the studying of the film, the understanding of personnel, taking away what they do best. Obviously, you're not going to be able to stop everything, so Hugo Suhar got some looks from long range, also was able to get to the rim. But who got more shooters than UB? Majstorovic with a great final. Strahinja, very likely to walk away with another MVP. So Gala found a touch late. And this was a one-point game halfway through. UB was in foul trouble early, but the second half of this 10-minute sprint, that's when UB really locked in. They got sharper with the ball, passed up good shots for better shots. Bronquilla, I mean, he was all business all the time. But Doc Strange, such a difficult dude to guard, missed it. Barac finds him again, 2 versus 1. And there's the fist pump from Dr. Strange. So first it was St. Pauli, then Riffa, and then Paris. So UB, who started off last year with 6 straight event wins, was a record. Ended up winning the World Tour final for the 2nd straight year. And they've been nearly as dominant as the year before. That was record setting. Same, well, different location, same result. Last weekend it was Amsterdam, this weekend it's Macau.
尊敬嘅各位來賓、各位新聞界朋友，歡迎大家出席由 FIBA 3x3 授權、澳門星娛樂製作有限公司主辦、澳門特別行政區政府體育局支持、中國澳門籃球總會、番禺國際股份有限公司及齊瑞體育活動策劃有限公司協辦。
So they celebrate back in the tunnel after a well-earned, hard-fought battle. Just, they're starting to hit their stride, and they're peaking at the right time. So another one bites the dust. I'm going to take a guess at the MVP. Hard not to give a dude MVP that averaged over 10 points a game for the tournament.
Mr. Clark Fuladov, Chief Financial Officer and Chief Administrative of Winning Macau Limited. FIBA 3x3 董事總經理 Mr. Alex Sanchez, FIBA 3x3 President Director. 中國澳門籃球總會胡重輝理事長 Mr. 胡重輝 President of the Macau China Basketball Association。再次歡迎咁多位嘉賓。經過啱啱呢一輪嘅世紀之戰決賽，本次大師賽嘅最有價值球員順利誕生。The MVP, congratulations, Strahinja Stojacic!
MVP. That's going to be his new name. Well, he is who he said he was, a superstar. He proves it once again. Strahinja Stojacic, Dr. Strange. Incredible, 42 points in this tournament. Led the field in scoring, in player value, in highlights. Did not have his best performance in Amsterdam last week, and he bounced back in a major way.
So this last year it was Brankovic. This year it's Strahinja. He's seeing more plaques than dentists. I don't know how many MVPs he's up to now, but it's utterly ridiculous in the last 3 years. He even got a nice bouquet of flowers. How thoughtful.
Enjoy your MVP time.
Joining the MVP
Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for our
are the rest of his team. Strahinja Stojicic, along with Marko Brankovic, Nemanja Barac, and Dejan Majstorovic. The Fab Four. They can get used to this. They've been used to this. A rerun of last week.
And now let's invite Mr. Long Kit Long to present the flowers. 有請龍傑龍行政總裁為佢哋頒發
$40,000 US paid to Oob for their Macau Masters title.
Let's invite Miss Lisa Lee to present the check.
A big check for the big dogs. That piece of cardboard is worth 40 grand. They can take that to the win.
Let's welcome all the guests to our champion.
And the confetti will soon follow. So again, just 4 stops left on the World Tour this year in the regular season. We still got Abu Dhabi up next. We'll go to Manama, Shenzhen, Neom as well before the Hong Kong final. Shout out to Bolt Vervoort, who set the new 2-point shootout final record. That was pretty cool too. And Jinxin Chen, the dunk king who won the dunk title. But the biggest props go to these guys. Huishan NE. Who can stand in their path? They bring the family out. See Maestros, bro. And a fist pump. Dominant performance. Did not lose a game. Clean sweep for the Serbians. Big thank you to all of our local sponsors, our ball sponsor Wilson, our official timekeeper Maurice Lacroix, as we get a look at the remainder of the World Tour schedule. Oob winning in Debrecen, in Chengdu. 2 of their 4 titles. Just saw them win in Amsterdam, and number 4 here in Macau. Back to back. Abu Dhabi up next, October 26th and 27th. Big thank you to all of our officials, our production crew, our media staff, done a great job. Brody, appreciate you. I'm Kyle Montgomery, aka the voice of 3x3. Abu Dhabi's up next. Who's gonna get it done? We'll find out. Until then, y'all stay safe. Peace.